Farah. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, everybody. Yes, everybody.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoons. And your boy, right at the South Bend. To get your information, to be
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you just spoon you know. The children crying for starvation, just don't just spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, don't just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You from Punjama, Maryland, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. If you eat a regular, my brother, don't just spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, don't just spoon.
Okay, good evening, Liberia. Good evening, Liberians. In out of Liberia, we'd like to say you welcome to yet another edition of the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5. The powerful frequencies that we are coming to you live via this beautiful Wednesday evening, the 17th day of the month of December, AD 2025. Welcome to it, and let's have a wonderful time together. This is where the issues that matter to the growth and development of Liberia are discussed. And of course, on this show, your inputs are solicited, and that's what makes it interactive. So welcome is 6 minutes on the flip side of 8 o'clock here in Monrovia. My name is Yekezi Zwobel, sitting in this beautiful Wednesday evening as your producer. So let's have a wonderful time together. The show is being streamed live, Val Spawn TV Live, Fabric TV Live, Support TV Live, and Val, our YouTube channel at Spawn Talk. So you can catch us on any of these platforms to watch or listen to the show this evening. Hey, my name is Yekezi Zobel, sitting in as your producer. Let's go to the lands and talk to Liberians to speak their minds. And this evening,
Liberia,
you'll be telling us about your perspective
in Morovia.
as regards the stand protest today.
Tell you what is happening.
Was the protest successful or not? Call us on 0777 771 0777 771 1075 the numbers to call on this evening. Call and tell us about your own opinion about the stand protest action today. December 17 was slated for the stand protest, and of course the protest did go on. It was held at Capitol Hill, even though the protesters had insisted that they assembled at the grounds of the or before the executive mansion, but due to the high security measures put into place there, they were not able. As a matter of fact, the police had told them that they were not going to protest there, but they insisted on protesting there. But the area was barricaded, and they were not able to protest there today. A lot of you followed, the protestation via social media. Some of you followed the protestation via various radio stations in the country. So call us now and tell us what you make of the protest. Was it successful or not? 0777 77 1075 0777 77 1075 0555 101075. The numbers to put you through. Call and let's have some chit-chatted about today's protest organized by Stand. Let's talk to this very first person. Good evening, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening. My name is Daniel Fitty. I call you from the Mosquito Lodge district number 10.
District number 10.
Yes.
Why do you refer to District 10 as Mosquito Lodge? I don't know where you got that word from. As a mosquito district.
District number 10 is a mosquito district because the lawmaker in this district is not focusing on the district. Instead, he's passing around looking for fault on the government, going all in the bushes looking for news. So I think media team or the media have to give the man a war, for passing around to look for news, because the news is not in the city anymore.
So how is that relative to mosquito? Can you relate that to mosquito?
Yes, because where I am right now, you can even take mosquito picture. You can even take mosquito picture. You can capture mosquito. Mosquito will be dancing on you. You take the picture. In fact, the mosquito will post for you to take the picture. And that's why it is.
But mosquitoes are everywhere in Liberia. So District 10 shouldn't be an exception.
No, but for District 10, it's too much, especially for where I am now. I can't tell you where I am now in District number 10, but mosquitoes are taking over District number 10 more than any other community. I lived in Bannersville before. I lived in Georgia. I lived other places. But the mosquitoes are here,
So you think the representative is the cause? The representative's action is the cause of the mosquitoes being in your district?
The representative just, talking things that not relevant, not even paying attention to his district.
And that is and that is the reason why too many mosquitoes are in your district. Is that what you say?
Of course.
Okay, let's go to the point of the discussion. What do you make of today's protest? Was it successful or not?
Well, today's protest, it was really, really, really valuable because there's one December 17, people couldn't hear about. They would put 1 million people outside. They would put thousands and thousands of people. So we only observe, I think 5% today. Doing a protest. So when
you said how many persons?
5%.
That's not true. That's not true.
Yeah.
I was there. That's not true. That's
Okay,
not
so
true.
if-
You are underestimating the number. But thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello. Hello. Okay, let's talk to another person on the line. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello. Okay, I don't know what's happening with that line, but let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
I was Nyankwe, calling from Tupolu.
Yeah, Yankwe, please go ahead.
Thank you very much. The conversation is good. Today, what we witness, we feel that our people's rights were violated, although the Constitution gave them the right to protest. But years back, even when you have the COP posted, I can remember vividly that Mr. President Baka himself at the Capitol Building, the Capitol Building of the Executive Mansion, where the guy carry copper and they carry all additional things to cook. But today, our people are denied.
You said during the COP protest, President Baka was where?
President Baka went to the protest ground.
Are you sure about that?
I'm telling you, he went at the protest ground.
That is not to my knowledge.
Okay, thank you. Not your knowledge.
That is not to my knowledge.
But not everything in this country will be at your knowledge, Chief.
And that is not even true.
No, but
it's not true. Let me see.
When they say no to drug people when they protest, where they went to? They went there. In fact, there are a series of protest actions that have taken place in this country that have been held right before the Capitol Building and out of the Executive Mansion.
Okay.
So we need to take note of that. So I feel that the people achieve, they follow the matter that they assemble, it means that they achieve what they want to achieve. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Good evening. Let's hear you. Welcome. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much. May God bless this. I send the CEO on the Boston and another function for the analysis given on the platform. My name is Mohammed M. Kane Tion, and Kane is a member of the Unity Party in the Legislative Bureau, and I still in December 16 legacy. What is on my mind? You have to deal with the Rural Business Association group within the Bureau, and I want to kindly appeal to President to see our best legacy for him to lift off the ban, because the Senate President came out with a proposal. Definitely, we believe that it is a principal embarrassment to the local business dealers, more besides those that doing the rural business from the different countries. I think it affects them seriously. So we want to appeal to President Baka to see how best for him to lift all the bans so our brother then be able to sell their products for the world to be a beneficial to, because send the ban were put on the rural business. I think it affecting our brother very seriously.
Thank you.
And indeed that they are not getting what they told to get.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Good evening. Let's hear you out.
Thank you for me to be on your network. My name is Soku Fuvana, member of Unity Party Intellectual Bureau. I'm calling from Faji tonight. Have you let me say this. Someone who know they protest today will not come to materialize. People are not today. People are seeing it. Chuke her. When something is available, they can't laugh. So people seeing it. See what the people can go protest for. So that's why you see the today protest. It will not materialize. And the people seeing the police boat, they show tell guy what they away for. So to tell you say so the protesting because people moving for today go Maryland on the same day. How people protesting for?
So you think everything is okay in the country? That's why there was not massive turnout today.
Everything is now routine, right?
I stand protest.
Hello, everything is now 100%. We're not there yet, but we are getting there.
Okay, thank you.
The getting process with the red press, the transportation, the road connectivity, the free, the power, whatever they get, they are making them invest. Why you put? Because we are not empowered, the thing will boil like you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for
Thank
calling.
you very much.
All right, thank you. Let's talk to another person here on this line. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello.
Yep, your name and where you join us from?
Yes, thank you so much, my brother Egezi, for the public. I'm Fanny Gray, member of the Intellectual Bureau of the ruling party. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, you can see my attention has been tuned to this local farmer in Liberia. You know, for some of us, we are appealing to government to allay have mercy on these people, because when the people get our reward, they carry to security brother or other people who have a mission to do that stuff. They take so much money from them. So we are appealing to government at least to help them in this process so that they can be free and do their business in this country. We beg them. This government is our own administration, and we here to support them, and we continue to support them. But we know they are listening. They are people that are listening to us.
Okay.
So thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening to the people. This is Lawson Pine, and I'm the PRO for the International Bureau of the United Party. I think 2 days ago now, the talking point now, what was a man now, I've been having a 3 point now. 3 point now. Your talking point. No. Today, a local man or now a protest. What do you expect? A local man or now a protest. What do you expect? So local people were there today. Even their own citizens people, they don't even stand today because they know that they have that no 3,500, it's 2,500. They gotta know that gas only is no longer 900 or 700. From here to Kanta or even to Maryland, it's no longer 1 week, but then just 1 day. So why were they protesting for? That was the question one old lady was asking me today. My son, the people protesting today, what they protesting for? Because they said the rapper in Akana, because the gapper in Akana. So I can go, that the old lady who can go vote, who they want to fool, they are now getting the mindset that the development is important. Liberian people know the importance now of democracy. You see, the time of choose vote all apart. So the little money that Boaba would collect, it is stupid. I know Molu for a long time. From Ghana, he was a pastor passing around in Ghana preaching in the community, collecting offering. So for me to come Liberia and see the important statement here, back with me, I say, wow.
Thank you.
So today,
thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good hearing, Mr. Diamond. My name is Prince Joy from Josephine. Let me say thank you and compliment of the CC.
Same to you.
I just want to provide this clarity. When Heaven Costa and the other guys, including Yake Kaluba, when they have the first protest, as the House of Legislators, President Bouaka Alata, he was not a president, he was not in Liberia. And even when the COP had the second protest at the executive mansion, the standard bearer of the Unity Party Alata, he was not a president. He was not even in Liberia. So that is the clarity. Sometimes I just choose when you come on the platform, would I appeal to you so that the two protests the COP have, so you can show the pictures to people so that they can see. Yes, because that is the information that the people is telling them that President Bouaka was at the protest ground, President Bouaka was at the protest ground. He was not even in Liberia.
Thank you.
Even though some of us were not there, but we follow it a lot. He was not even in Liberia.
Thank you.
Course.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. What I do know about the June 7 protest, it was endorsed by the Unity Party at the time. But I've never heard of President Bouaka going on a protest scene to protest. I haven't heard about that. I haven't seen that. So I mean, I think I attempted demystifying that information that was provided earlier on. But let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? I'm okay. Let's hear you.
Thank you for your opportunity. You guys, my concern,
Your
they
name-
call me
your name
Emmanuel
first.
say Mr. Leopold, commonly known as Mr. Leopold around the Polo Junction.
Okay, go
My
ahead.
concern had to do with the way the show is being conducted now by the panelists.
Okay.
Sometimes we follow the show, the way the show used to be like. I think I call more followers to be following the show. But now the way the show is being conducted, the CEO always do the show like he want to control the minds of the panelists. The last night, he always doing it. The last night I follow the show. You get your own opportunity to talk. When you're talking, nobody can interfere you. He always angry when people interfere when you're talking. But now when the entire party is ready to talk, everybody will not talk. They will not think the way you think. People get an independent mind, get an independent opinion, every issue you are discussing. But you always want for people to discuss the way you're discussing the issue, the way you see it, the way you think about it. And it don't work like that. Then you just have to conduct the show. You want to be on the show and be discussing. You have to get panelists.
Thank
He
you.
always interfering into other panelists when they're discussing, whenever they're ready to get a view. And I'm fine at that. And I'm conducting the show.
Thank
So
you
if
very
you
much.
not want panelist on the show, then you still let me conduct my show, my one.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, good evening to Spoon FM family. Good evening to peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, brother Yekati Zigbek in studio in Liberia. By the way, the introduction and Alfonso A.F. Cameron once again, the great, beautiful Wednesday evening.
Alfonso, it took you too long just to introduce
Yeah.
yourself, and we
What
got
all my
limited
mind
time.
have to do with the entire government of the Republic of Liberia, headed by President Joseph Numa Braka. You can plead to last to win the seat of the electorate to come to power, but you cannot lie to lead upon the people. What do I mean? The Villa project in Lofa County, specifically Foya district, in the home of the president, they have goes around with all kinds of kakaleka lecture stories where it is not conformity with our constitution. You cannot lie to the people, the elected are putting power. Whenever the government spokesman, deputy spokesman, Benin Sano come to social or the national day to disseminate information to
There's
the
no
people,
government
always
spokesman called
say
Benin Sano.
lies. You always say that. How will you say the project like Ilofa is MRU project? We suppose it's lie. Africa is not in a note. Salado is not in a note. Guinea is not in a note. Where kind of project are you carrying on? We are not stupid in this country. And you know, the propaganda is unworkable at this time. Liberia has become cleverly what enough.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah. I don't know. Joseph Waka question to Joseph Waka again.
Adam, go ahead.
The lecture bureau do committee.
Go ahead.
Yegasi, they call Madam Fana. Yegasi, they will you're not coming to province. Maybe they find that you coming back the corner for stand of having a corner of being Bamatan. The town of Bamatan, red the 17. They will more advocate. Now see yourself playing a pool, but you are advocate for going apart Kubonosha. And for Kubonosha to the town that I want to make a tick, but you go for enough for Yegasi. So I'm very good. I'm very they will more. When you see more, but you get her. So actually. No more, I made a plane, the plane for there, the way go to a Banyo, now go to Drove on the other side, going about Buffalo now. Madam Kwab, I say thank you very much. I tell President Joseph, I wish my father thank you. They get me not what they call it, what I'm on count, what they will go there now. Thank you, Mama.
Okay. Thank you, Mama.
Yeah.
Mama, Papa, yeah.
Yeah, Papa, thank you now. Let me now to the way, thank you now.
Yeah, so Yes, I always tell you to call after the show. It's not something to be discussed now because there are a lot of people on the line wanting to make that contribution. So call this same number right after the show. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm going
Yeah,
I'll go today. No problem.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, let's hear you.
Oh, thank you. My name is Paco Apuin from Banana.
Okay.
The evening, what I really want to talk about, I just want to talk about the program here by Monobabo and his follower. You know, today is one of the wasted time that we ever went through today. You know, Mono will break that you can bring 10,000 human beings outside. I could hold break and stand all the protesters in 20 seconds. Today, Mono and a group that took the street and blocked for nothing and created unnecessary traffic for people that were going for that major business today. Mono should not be human beings, should not be even taken seriously in this country. A jewelry workshop named Moru, where he look at him so go on him on a finger, calling people to go protest. What the Moru have? What the Moru protest when they go protest? Protest for what?
Thank you.
For what? What?
Thank you. Thank you.
Moru, you have the credibility to call and bring all to go protest?
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. So, is it Damo?
This is Yekezi. Let's hear you.
Oh, yeah, Yekezi. Thank you. My name is Pastor David from District 6. So, let me say this, Yekezi. Everybody in Liberia can be the government donkey. You can ride everybody. That the government to build up a palace, even though they can disclose to us initially because of security implications. My people, where is the openness in government we spoke of yesterday? Where is the transparency we spoke of yesterday? I remember there were people asking some requests. You say you get 25 minutes to whip out, but we can see it. So rather we can see it at the truth. Where is the trademark of the 6.1 million they claim they use? You can see, as the government, as President Bouaka, he talked about accountability and transparency. Where is the openness in government? You hear this project from us. Even if it is bad room to be dedicated, President Bouaka is there. If it is solid, he's there. If it is police booth, he goes there to delegate, to break ground. But you're building $1 million complex, and you can't tell Liberians, after we have had all these different say, you wake up one morning and your minister gets so drunk, and you are not feed you, and you see some of us here are buried in the sand, like most of your people, like most of your followers. It's for shame. It's a disgrace. This useless government.
Thank you very much. We can't go that far. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Hello, are you there?
Hello?
Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, man, Peter is a common new calling from PV.
Yeah, Peter is let's hear you.
Yeah, you want my man, and if you go into the Excellency President Joseph Yuma Bola, you know, the greater president of Barbara Bureau, when the president declared publicly other. I must commend the RG today for a lower president like you today, at least for the protester. At least they went peacefully, and at least nobody say, oh, they never allow them to do that, and never allow them to exercise their right. So at least they do it today. And we say bravo to the president because I know everything in the country. We all know that the West Prayer, the Gas Prayer, everything now, they see it, the prices, everything reduced. And nobody will say, oh, you went outside of the wood protest, you get transportation for NTA. So nobody say, oh, West anyhow, Gas anyhow, nothing like that. Although the government I get user support again.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, you can see my name is Nike Kokas. I'm calling from Netherlands.
Okay, let's hear you from Netherlands.
Yeah, there's something I want to say. My friend Liberian, Madam Moluba Molu using it to find job for himself. So I don't know why they stay looking for. I don't know what they want to do. Moluba Molu, they are just a failure, but they have no space. They want to use that mean to get job. Yeah. So thank you.
Okay, thanks for calling and thanks for making your import. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, this is Jones K. calling from the freeway.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah, actually, I found it difficult to understand it. You know, many Liberians believe that once restaurants are gone, it means there's development. Rest is not all for left. Look, you are in more development. It is not about rest. Let me just conclude by saying today protest was a success. Even if it was a success, and yet if people turn out, they don't have to be millions of people. So bravo to stand to the house.
Okay, thank you very much and thanks for calling and making your import here this evening. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
How are you?
I'm okay. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Wamaka J. Wuruko, and I call you from district number 10.
Okay, let's hear you from District 10.
Yeah, thank you. There's a guy called and say district number 10 for the mosquito. Yes, I want to agree with him because, you know, this great not only mosquito, but even the witches, right? So they are here, but I think what he was saying is true because our lawmaker is not really focusing on the district. We have to focus on the district instead of talking all sort of things and doing research for the government all around the country making information. So that's what I wanted to say. But for the issue of the protest today, I think the most talk about protest. People are talking about, I think, we didn't yield any food because the country right now, I think, under Joseph Boakai is trying to go forward. We are seeing that prices of rice coming down, the price of fuel and other things. You know, we are noticing changes. So we just want to tell this government, thank you for at least putting things into order. Thank you very much, Jagadi.
Thank you very much for calling. Well, you're listening to the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5. It's now 35 minutes on the flip side of 8 o'clock. 25 minutes climbing up to 9 o'clock. That's the initial time checked right there in Liberia. And welcome. This is your most preferred nighttime show from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. And of course, this is the Speak Your Minds segment of the program. All you've got to do to be a part of the conversation is to dial the numbers 05551010750 777-777-1075. Those are the numbers to put it through. Once you call those numbers, your calls are likely to be taken here because there are a lot of calls coming in. So if you are looking for your call to be okay, well, that is good for you. But we are looking at today's protest up Capitol Hill by the Solidarity Trust for a New Day Stand, and that was organized by, the protest was led by the executive director of Stand, Moba Molu Jr. What do you make of it? You did follow the protest on social media, radio stations in the country. What do you make of it? Was it successful? Was it not successful? What's your input? Call us and let's have some conversation around that talking point. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Alexander Jackson, calling you from FPROC, Connellsville.
Alexander, let's hear you.
Yeah, for me, really, let me first say thanks to God for our life and also the presidency of Joseph Boakai. My brother, I'm from the Southeast. I cannot look at myself indeed to go protest
Why?
because seeing myself as a human being from the South, I produce president. For the fact that my leaders at that time, leaders from Southeast, they make an attempt. In fact, not even attempt, but they make a mind to travel to Africa to enter. Today, we cannot. I give glory to this government. I even regret why I have to vote for CDC. I'm not telling you that. I regret it, and I will never do it in my entire life.
Thank you.
See my leader passing through Africa to enter. It is a shame and disgrace. Thank you to Joseph Boakai.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for making your input here this evening. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hi, my name is Victoria Tay. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Victoria, let's hear you from Minnesota.
Okay, so yeah, Casey, how are you? How you doing?
I'm great. I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. Okay, so I wanted to talk to your two previous callers that were talking about District 10 being place that infected with mosquito and roaches and stuff like that. The lawmaker don't have to come to your house to clean your house. All you need to do is clean your surrounding, clean where you live. Don't wait for rainy season. I mean, for Yeke Koluba to come clean your house. Yeke Koluba will not come to your house to clean your house. Clean your house. They all stop living in field and start blaming the government. Say, oh, the government not doing this or the government not doing that. Clean around your house. Yeke Koluba got nothing to do with your house. What's supposed to come to your district? If Yeke Koluba get it, he will bring it to the district. If you don't have it, he will not bring it. All you need to do is clean your place, clean your house. Thank you, Yagasi.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for that advice, and I think I do agree with you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. All right. So that's it. Clean your house. And I mean, I think she was just on point. You don't expect the lawmakers to, because what bring about everything you talk about, the cockroaches, the mosquitoes, I mean, is filth. That's what bring about those insects, you know. So once the surrounding is not clean, I mean, definitely you have these insects around. Let's go back to the lines and talk to more individuals here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? You say your name?
Yeah, good evening, my brother. How are you? How are you?
I'm okay, and you?
I'm managing Convery. I'm Lawrence Spencer. I'm in Johnsonville here.
Okay, Lawrence, let's hear from you.
Thank you. I mean, you know, Liberia is such a hypocritical country. And that's the reason Liberia is still lacking in all aspects of basic essentials of life. Because some of those who are condemning protests today, we all protested against the previous regime, in fact, the immediate past government, but some of the very things that we see happening today, you can see where we see villas.
Oh my God. Okay, so folks, we need to get an alternative orange line here. Orange line is having some issues currently. Yeah, so we need an alternative orange line. We'll be announcing an alternative orange line for you to call on very, very shortly. Yeah, let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello.
Hello? Hello, are you there? Hello? Okay. Unfortunately, I don't know what's happening. But our alternative orange line, yes, I'm trying to get an alternative orange line here to announce. But let's talk to this person in the meantime. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm you from Grand Cape County.
Okay, let's hear you from Grand Cape Mount County.
Yeah, you know, my brother, Other people that that their opposition they always can be criticizing the government. But we know the government are doing better things more than the past.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
so
for calling.
yeah, I told you from Pogba, yeah.
Thank you.
Grand Cape Mount County.
Thanks for calling from Pogba, Grand Cape Mount County.
Yeah, my son is my name also.
Okay. Welcome. How is Jenkins? There's a popular journalist there called Jenkins, right?
Yeah.
You know Jenkins. His last name is just escaping me, but I mean that's it. Thanks for calling.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, you get good morning and good evening. Sorry, bro.
Good evening, my man. Good evening. Let's hear you.
Thank you. This is Samba Dikegla, and I join you from Madiri, over Madiri. So, let me say good evening to His Excellency President Boakai. I'm a member of the military party in the Ledger Bureau. I had two things, Mama, quickly. Number one, let me appreciate the national police and the government for allowing people who left business to go take strength when it comes to disturbing the public in the name of protest. So, I did not agree with the Council of Churches when they said people shouldn't be allowed, meaning Minister of Justice shouldn't get a freedom to go on the street. Today, they were tested, we saw the numbers. It was just meant to disturb the public. What are you protesting for? Because the country has been stable? No. We don't want to be discussing anything over. We want to say thank you to the government. Every time somebody want to go protest, they go protest. And lastly, I want to speak to the president in a point. There were executive orders given by the president to limit local farmer when it comes to rubber. This has allowed Jetty and Firestone to exploit our people. The local farmers that rubber they were doing a business before now. Jetty and Firestone are allegedly exploiting the people buying a rubber very cheap for them, and some people are struggling. So I want for the government or the president to rethink about that decision, because I mean, whatever makes my government uncomfortable with the people is concerning to me. So it's a thing that some all have been going on. We are hearing people, we're seeing how things have been around the country when it comes to the local farmer in rubber plantation. Is a thing that the government had to rethink for that decision. Thank you for the show.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, you guys see my name is Edward, calling from the US.
Okay, let's hear you, Edward.
I don't know why people condemn other people when they protest. Yesterday, you guys do it. And today, somebody too doing it. Why you guys having problem with it? What goes around much comes around? I mean, the problem with this government, the only county that benefiting from this government is Lofa County. Besides Lofa, there's any other county that is not, I mean, all the other counties then become the victims.
What has Lofa benefited exactly? You want to outline some of the things that Lofa.
Yeah, the 10 million naira.
Yeah.
The 10 million naira company building down there.
Yeah.
And other projects have been going on, especially that Lofa University where the government invested money, where the president's nephew just stole his amount of money, and your CEO been talking about that money. And up to this time, and there are a lot of Lofians that in the government more than any other county. So Lofa, the Lofians, they are benefiting from the government more than any other county. George Weah, you say George Weah appointed a lot of people from Southeast. The people that George Weah, our NCDC government, they was elected by their people. There are just few handful of people George Weah appointed, but George Weah appointed a lot of people from Nimba, people from Bon, people from Maryland. Grand Bassa, Bomi, Grand Kema, all the places. They may appointed everybody from all over the place. But check this government. The Lofians are more than any other counties.
Okay.
So this government, Lofa County, is benefiting more than any other county. So the government doing nothing. Other counties, they benefit. They are not benefiting anything at all. But John Weata, Nimba County benefit the most. And John Weata from Nimba, there are a lot of projects that they make carry on, during your time when you were president in Nimba.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for making your input here. There's a
Happy
link.
New Year to the Spoon family.
Okay, many happy returns. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm Gasengo calling from Soaking Lake, precisely 11 Jaffe.
Okay, please go ahead. Let's hear you out.
Yeah. No, I appreciate the government today for allowing Liberians to come out according to their own will. They had a constitutional right to do that. But one thing I was disappointed about is why should people listen to Moriba Mo, who said he was intoxicated when he was leading a whole party as a party chairperson? So it's such a limited being. Why should Google people listen to him? So I was so disappointed in those who are following him today. Thank you for the show tonight.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there? Okay, there's an international call from the Ivory Coast, and we are having connection issues. Let's come back here to our local lines. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, my name is Azabayan. I call from Kingsville.
Okay, welcome. So you on the international line, just holding a little bit. Let's end this call. Yeah, let's hear you.
Yeah, what's on my mind tonight has to do with the way Mr. Waterspoon moderates the Spoon Talk program.
Okay.
I mean, he doesn't really respect the other panelists. He tries to dominate and he doesn't want to accept other people's view. Last night, he did it on the Mandela Party how to cut us. You don't do that. He shouts at other people. He doesn't want to listen to them. He thinks that he's the master of all. I think that being very respectful to other panelists, he has to change. When people say, I'm moderating, I can do this, I can do that. In my mind, what he can be saying is that I own the station, so I can do anything that I want to do. So you need to be respectful to other panelists.
Thank you. Thank you very much for calling. Okay, let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? I'm okay. Let's hear you.
I'm Daniel. You're calling for the owner.
Daniel, go ahead.
Yeah, but they protest today about Moriba Mo.
Yeah.
I met John Wakani Papa, Papa in Papa smart. I mean, I can power again. Without I mean, I'm going to go rest. Unja Aquaman. For again, Bap. For you to my own Nima, for me, I want to say Nima.
You sure you got Bap?
Hello?
Hello, I'm listening to you.
Yeah. I want to call for Nima. Two of the same Nima for this. You move for Nima, you go over. Get for Praga, let do your work. We certify with
the government. Nima has been okay ever since. Yeah. Under the same unity party government. Ellie was president.
What chairman you know where Goshen, where especially Washington. That time it passed. Let go sit down. When I ain't selling get money, they make a lot of going and they selling get money. So that part yeah, let go sit down.
Thank you.
Who tell me something? For me, business.
Thank you very much.
About you going to school, I get my own house.
Other people say that you're not going to school now. So because you're going to school,
you want money from government? So if you devote government, you're not doing it for yourself.
Okay, thank you.
You're supporting your family yourself. Simple.
Yeah, but the government has got to, create the enabling environment for all of that to happen.
Hello?
Yeah.
Whatever you don't government, you will not work us.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's take others on the line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
How are you, kid?
I'm okay.
Okay, this is Benego Nijo from the State Mosera County.
Yeah, Benego, please go ahead.
Okay, no problem. Thank you for the time. Look, I think it is condemnable for the actions of the police against the peaceful Liberians that protested today on their rights. The Constitution of the Republic of Liberia gives every legit citizen the opportunity to petition government through grievances. And the citizens of Liberia, they are putting situation in the country by this government. Countries like so they gather today to petition state authority. But the attitudes run out against the citizens from the national police, I think it is disingenuous. I think gradually need to retract from such attitude. It is wrong to be this article, this enchanting Liberians on state authority. I think every Liberian has a responsibility to express their grievances, and through Article 18 and Article 17. So if that is so, they have the full right to do that. I think we all have the strength to condemn the action today, running against citizens from the national body. Thank you for the time.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
I call earlier on the orange line. I'm Lawrence. I think just
Yeah, please go ahead.
Oh, I got the reason the guy who
Your line is breaking up. Your line is terrible. Mars.
Am I better now?
Let's manage to hear you.
I'm finding a little style. I don't know what's going on with America.
Yeah.
Hello?
Please go ahead. Please go ahead. Let's manage to hear you.
Yeah, so the guy was shooting the other fellow starting to cause expressions on the way you conduct the show. That man was another party man. That's why. Okay, so I'm going to see the
I'm sorry, your line is terrible. You want to do some adjustment and call us back. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, I can see. How you doing?
I'm good.
I got Brian Kamara calling from the U.S.
Yeah, let's say you Kamara from the U.S.
Look, you can see it's not bad to protest. Liberians have the right to get out there if they are disenchanted for any reason. But when you look at the leaders of the protest, when you look at the mobile model, Asobian, Logan, the Alvin Whistle, these are people that just need to go sit down. They just need to go sit down because what they were not doing, this is what the government doing. And everything they're protesting for are things that they were doing. And they are not seeing some of those wicked things that they were doing in their administration. So they just need to sit down, man. Let the people do their work. Because they can't come back to power. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks for calling and making your input. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
It's Amon. I'm calling from John.
Amos, let's hear you.
Brother, I listen to, out of quarrel, some of them say that the government, first of all, we're not discussing government, and Senator always say we're discussing like we want for levels to be better. And secondly, what those guys are doing today, as our president today, on here, some people of them, they were taking.
Hello, you've got to be audible. You are coming too low.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys today, our nearest modern, they are good together. They are going for the protest. What I was getting from it is that in the last time we made the president convo, so then look, gentlemen, so what's really happening to this country? So it means that you want to do this. Look at the thing we are discussing. I said that you made the president convo with that. And anything happening there, as a member, are not one of the people. But we are not, a terrorist. We're not taking from no Liberian. You say you are Liberian, you are saying for the country. And look at it, the time I would then point you up to now, nothing better. So if any government get there, we pray for good things to happen. At least let young people, who do the work. Not all of our government and not party today we discussing. Joya, we love me. I love Joya because of he was.
Thank you.
Liberian and get the country I have, but people are behind him.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
I'm Aju Lami. Number 3. How you doing?
I'm okay. Let's hear you, Lame.
Yeah, so I'm a United Partisan, and we brought the government for change. The way they're behaving is bad. We protested yesterday. Why are we denying the people of the right? We brought President Bouaka to change the country. He's not proceeding right. It's bad. The president needs to be changed. We can't see our country like this. He building villa and nobody know. He said he will ride wheelbarrow. He bought $1 million car. He buried people who died ever since. It's wrong. 2029, this president will be history. And the people think they will rig the election, will fight war in Liberia.
No. I'm sorry. We can't. We don't take these kinds of you know. I think is a not well thought statement. Yeah, we can't take such statement here. It's a threat, and it's not something that we wish for in this country. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello. I'm okay. Let's hear you out.
This Abu Dubu is calling from Spain.
Abu, you want to listen directly via the phone, not your monitor.
What in my mind this evening?
Abu, please go ahead. Please go ahead. Yeah, so I'm getting a feedback. So just turn down the monitor, what you're listening to, turn it down and listen directly from the phone.
You get me?
I'm hearing you, but there is a feedback.
Okay, I mean, well, I say your boss send the radio station or the CDC radio station because it makes everybody to see by we are all of the country. We could listen to what about. Yeah, the way he made a radio station, it making people to see by internationally now because like getting famous. When other people want to talk, he caught them off. He interfere in stuff, but he will not interfere when Accra is speaking or yeah, I can't speak it.
Okay.
He speak on that project decision. You know what I'm saying? Not good to feed your friends that are doing those, the men they give you, but I tell you to be friend, it's not fair. But we are international, we listen to a radio decision because we love Liberia. Or if you feel that somebody did that you taking them from on a radio decision, it's not looking good. So I need to stop that.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, Yagasi, how you doing?
I'm okay. Let's hear you.
Compliment of the season to the Spoon family.
Same to you.
Mambo, Momo calling from North Dakota, the capital city, Bismarck. Yeah, Yagasi.
Same to you.
My concern has to do with the high level of deception in our country, hypocrisy. What was not good yesterday should not be good today. The reason why Liberia continues to not progress is because we got a lot of hypocrisy and deception in our country. We must be able to speak truth. When the government is going wrong, say it. Not because you're in it. Yesterday, we talked about 12 dishing out $25 million that you could not give account of. We all condemn it. Today, the public works minister misused $22 million. And people in government cannot even speak about it. People in the house that have degree of hypocrisy. Look at what George Weah did when he took over, built his estates. We condemn it. But look at what Joseph Walker doing in Lopa. And people can't talk about it. The high degree of hypocrisy and deception in that country will take Liberia nowhere. We need to have a mindset change.
Yeah, but the project, I think the government has finally now come out with a statement regarding the project in Lofa. It's not a personal initiative. It's not Joseph Boaka's initiative. It's a government project, according to a recent statement released by the government.
I agree with you, Yakesi, but we have to go to St. Quarter to tell before you can come outside to talk it. If that is a government project, it should be in the budget. Where is the funding coming from? What did not happen yesterday that we condemned yesterday, we should be able to condemn it today. Whether I for or against, let's speak truth to power. That's the only way Liberia will move forward. Whether you eat from, you benefit from the government, the protest today, people protested yesterday. And it was orange. Today people protesting in that orange. That's high degree of hypocrisy. God does not love a country of deceit.
Okay.
And that you will not progress. We have to change the way we act in our country.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
you,
Thanks for
Joy.
calling and making the import. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, my name is Abu Meska. I'm calling for Grankema County, Papa District.
Okay, please go ahead.
Attention, let's join to the protest today. We're going to take the protester. Thank you for coming out to show out that the government is very weak. They are prepared to budget now for the country. 2024 budget no impact on the citizen of Liberia, and at the same time the 1.2 billion mistake budget that are printed outside is only used for their official day and the legislature to use against the citizen. There's no impact towards us. So we are here in the localities that is very remote. We see no impact, no system, no service. We only calling on to them that they should be able to do the right thing. Retire with their system. I'm waiting for part this street. The person you were asking for what? Tingis Mabani.
Yeah, sure.
He's one of journalists from Tingis Mabani.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling from Grand Cape Mountain County, and thanks for making your import. Okay. So you were listening to the Spawn Talk. Is 3 minutes on the flip side of 9 o'clock. That's the initial time. Check here in Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. And of course, we are soliciting your views about trending national issues in the country. And top on our agenda here this evening has to do with today's protest. What do you make of it? Was it successful? Was it not successful? And of course, you can speak to other issues that are on your minds. That will be allowed as well. So our alternative orange line is 0770417724. So you can call us directly if you're in Liberia. You can call us directly on that line. And for those of you watching from outside the country, call us on the WhatsApp number. I'm rolling down the screen, and of course, you will be taken live here to make your input on some of the issues that matter to the growth and development of Liberia. Let's go back to the lines and talk to this person. Okay, we lost that person. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello. Good evening. Let's hear you.
Thank you. I'm speaking to the Spoon Every family, and this is the voice of Lawrence Quia. I'm the first chef of operation. This is my youth league, CDC capital most of the country.
Please go ahead, Lawrence.
My attention has been drawn to today's protest. You were asking a question as to whether the protest was successful or not, right?
Yes, of course.
Well, I think this protest one of the most successful protests in the history of Liberia protestation. First thing, let's understand that there is nothing cataloged in the Constitution of Liberia that says that a protester should be 200,000, 300,000. A single individual can have a protest. That is to send the message, and the message reach to who or whom you want to send the message to.
The message today, you think it reached the president because the demand was to assemble before the executive mansion. That wasn't the case. The demand was to, present the petition directly to the president, that wasn't the case.
All right, that's true. But yes, right. We are all aware that we have a president who is adamant. We have a president who doesn't care for citizens. We have a president who have no interest in listening to the plans of our citizens. We have a president who can instruct the police director to kill our citizens at any time at his will.
Well, the current president has not instructed any of his lieutenants to kill anyone. That is not to my knowledge. I don't know about that. The previous president as well did not do such. No president in our post-conflict history has, done that. outrightly, as you are saying.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, I'm listening to you.
Yeah, are you getting me?
I'm getting you. I'm getting you.
All right. So Mr. Bwaga did not accept our petition today. Our accept our in and objectives was today. For what part that we went at the ground of the capital. Finish. That is stupid, man. What's the capital? The capital is where you have the executive mansion. The capital is where you have the justice ministry or temple of justice. The capital is where you have the seat of the legislature. And that particular area is referred to as the capital. So we did not tell anyone that we were going to see Mr. Bwaga. We did not tell entering the office of Mr. Bwaga. We did not tell anyone that we were going to the ground of the executive mansion. We said we were going at the ground of the executive mansion, right?
Thank you. Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Hello.
Yeah, let's hear you.
My name is Prince K. I do join you from the border of Africa.
Yeah, Prince, go ahead.
I watched the protest live today. I think I'm Joseph Yuma Bwaga. I'm very disappointed in the president. I think this president is dictator to the Liberian people. I think the president is failed the Liberian people. Like why you see in all of Gregory Como today to barbecue the whole entire Cinco with the police. No, Article 1 of the 1986 Constitution gave the people the mandate. Article 17 gave the people the mandate. All power is inherited in the people. The people have the right to freely assemble. Why would Gregory Como honor the president?
Hello, are you there? Hello. Okay, we lost him. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Hey, you can see this is Lucas Cohen Plaza. I'm calling from Bismarck, North Dakota.
Let's hear you, please.
Okay, my attention has been drawn to one of the caller who called and he was like talking. He's saying that in war in the country. I just want to tell you this: if you don't have family in Liberia, we have our family, we have investment in Liberia. So he can say something different. Everyone have their political party. They get where you can talk, but he shouldn't even mention about war. No one knew war in Liberia. We had a very long civil war in Liberia, and everyone trying to move on. We are trying to build Liberia, not to damage Liberia. So that quarter should rethink. We have to rethink, and then there are so many ways he can address issues. He can go and protest and stuff, but it should never come from old guys like that mob talking about war in our country. We don't need war anymore. We have investment there. We have family in Liberia. We have loved one in Liberia. So I'm just calling to give him just a piece of advice.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah,
thank you very much. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, you can see.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Eric calling from Thailand, Bangkok.
Okay, let's hear you, Eric from Thailand.
Yeah, I want to say thanks to the partners of Spoon. This is Spoon, right?
This is Spoon, yes.
Yes, I want to say thanks to each and every one of Spoon, and then I want to say thanks to the IG for today ceremony that the people did over there, and there was no any major chaos that went on. But the problem here is that the sedition or whosoever that decided that they wanted to bring chaos in the country, it was peaceful and there was no chaos in the country. Let us all know that we are all Liberians, and let us all focus on Liberia first. We are not here to run after political issues and other things. The people that carry them on the front line, they are not there with the children, but they are sitting aside and carrying people on the front line. So, because respect to the Spoon Radio and the Spoon TV, I give you people, I implore you people
for last courage today. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. All right, you listening to the Spawn Talk right here. So a lot of time today given to you, our listeners and our viewers, to call in and speak your minds on trending national issues. Particularly, we're looking at issue that unfolded up Capitol Hill that has to do with the stand protest today. What's your take about the protest? Was it successful? Was it not successful? Well, it is yours to say. Call us on 0777 7710775, 0777 7710750, 0555 101075. Okay, so the orange number I just announced is now on. So the alternative number is 0770417724. That same number is rolling down the string as our WhatsApp number, but the SIM cards are in two different phones, so the local call is now going to interfere with the international call. So call us on that number, and of course you will be live here on Spawn 107.5. The show is being simulcast on Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, and across our various social media platforms. Yeah, let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening to you.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Well, good evening to the panelists. I'm kind of speaking to you on this system. Let me say a compliment of the system to you again and to our panelists and our viewers.
Same to you.
The CEO, we know you have a very short period of time for now to the system. We're going to be next Thursday. On our waterphone, have you not given or want to know from the CEO? Every year December, the CEO always coming up with a give and take aspects to we the common people of this country, to the nation. But what up to now we are not getting any information from the CEO pertaining to the Christmas give and take. Okay,
you're talking about the right distribution, eh?
The right distribution. We want to. I believe that the CEO is listening to us, okay, and listening to me, okay. This is my talking point because we have another next Thursday, nothing less than a week from now to the season. So, Honorable Waterspoon, I think you need to come back so that when people with your give and take on the platform, definitely.
Okay.
So that's my concern, and also to do Honorable Dr. Thomas Newman to us also do, okay. So
Thank you.
To appeal to the both panelists on this. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling and making your input. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there?
Yeah, I'm from.
Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm from Osam.
Yeah, your line is coming in. You coming in broken. Let's manage to hear you. I'm sorry. Please do some adjustment and call us back. We're not getting you anymore. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yes, a pleasant good evening to you. And how are you doing?
I'm okay. Let's hear you.
Okay, my name is Ambassador Divan Tiapo, political apostle, and I do join you from district number 16 to be precise, around the 0.4 era.
Political apostle, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you. And let me appreciate you for the platform and the entire Spoon family. While it is true that people have the right to express their feelings as relate to issues of food within the country, but many callers lay and spread points on the issue of the CEO and attitude towards the show business. I think it is valuable. I think you have to rethink. Okay, having said that, this evening, I want and like the issue about this protest today, and he has spoken or he has shown that that this government is running this country in the rightful way, because I want to find is that if the people, the clear signal is showing that if the people are disenchanted, anybody who lead any protest, you will see more followers. But the matter of fact is that the protest today was poorly attended, so it tells that the Liberian people, they are enjoying, and then they are, let's say, like kind of and enjoying what the government is doing. So the only thing that this government now need to do and what they're about to do, the 2026 that they're about to come, in terms of job empowerment, if there is job empowerment has been done, definitely this government will do it. Because I want to find out the government now is not building road, stable electricity, express, gasoline, everything is on course. So there's nothing that opposition, the CDC, they have to sit down in one place. They have nothing to offer the Liberian people. Then they give the president change, let the president do what he's supposed to do. They should sit in one place.
Thank you.
Man. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Robert Yikezi, are you calling on the radio?
Yes, I'm following on the radio.
Okay, let's hear you.
Okay, thank you so much for having me on your platform. And let me also say thank you for the recognition. My name is Robert Yekezi P, and I do join you from the People Republic of India. Let me first of all say thank you to the police RG and his team today for ensuring the protections of the protester under the Liberian Constitution. I also give right to each and every member to assembly on a peaceful manner. And those guys who also, because I've been following your show, who also talking about they want to bring war within the country, I think it is not good for us as a citizen. We do respect each and every one because everyone would not be from the same political party. But I think we need to be real in our judgment. If you feel that the government is not proceeding in some way right, that's your right as a citizen to ensure that you checklist the government with evidence that, oh, Mr. President, during the time of campaign, you did promise us that those are things you were going to do. But on the contrary, you are doing this. And I think doing things in violence for you to not be positive if we want change. Then has their right as an institutions to protest on bad governance when they feel when they feel that the ruling party is not proceeding well. That's their right as a civil society organization to checklist the government. But I think doing it in a demonstrating manner wasn't right today. We respect their right, but those actions from some of those protesters are condemning. Like you will not believe it. I was just following online. The executive director for the National Food Security, the puppy was being attacked, beaten up today badly. His car was being damaged. So if you are protesting because of your protest, other people should not go to work. And I think those acts are also condemning.
Thank
we
you.
should not do those things. Yeah, we should not do those things that would lead to violence. And
Thank
you
you.
so much for having the platform. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello?
Hello, let's hear you.
It's not from Ghana, sir.
Okay.
To be frank, how can you go to a protest which you consider to be genuine and you have it on mask? From the start to the end, the schedule was a complete failure. The protest completely, it was a failure. Why? Because they had negative intentions about what to say. You cannot put mask on yourself to go around to go protest. You see, Liberia is surrounded by Jesus Network Blessing, JMB for thought. There are major developments going on around the country. Let us all put hands on deck together to support this government for the better future of Mama Liberia. Have a good night.
Thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? I'm okay. Your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Hello?
Please go ahead. I'm listening to you. You are coming in very, very low. Very, very low. You've got to be audible.
what we can't continue now with it, and I ain't getting it.
I think you're not asking me that question. Are you there? Okay, thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Karim Soka.
Your name?
My name is Abdul Karim.
Yeah, and what's your input? Let's hear you.
What is on my mind to just commend the MD of Liberia Electricity Corporation.
Okay.
Kudos to him to say thank you for your hard work. We appreciate him to continue and the changes he brought to the Liberia Electricity Corporation. Thank you very much. God should bless him and give him long life.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for calling. All right, let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Okay, let's go to the New Star line. Hello?
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Thank you. So, I mean, I keep listening to people saying the government allow people to protest. Government do allow people to protest. It's our right to protest as citizens of this country. You know, the way people sometimes sound gullible in Liberia is quite mind-boggling. That's the reason the leadership of the country continue to rely on many of us. I mean, for us to have seen the handlers today, hello? So, yeah, like I was saying, right? So, for all that I've seen police people today parading Monrovia with brand new arms, intimidating protesters, I think people who are calling the show should condemn these kind of things. The very President Biden and others, they protested just 2 years ago. Some people are asking, oh, what the other protesters, when Biden went to put the Jojo Burger, Tata Burger, and the other people we eat. No. Why we always said you stand up for other people when we didn't say I stand up yesterday. So because Burger is president now, all of them going to protest him, part of family to go protest. Is that the issue of the family thing? The house is the president will go. So if the man say, I'm sorry, I want to go and protest, the woman votes to go protest. So it's not making sense. What we say is our right. Government, even think that the government is facing on the right of the protesters today by deploying scare tactics. You will go ahead at 5 a.m., you deploy police, parading, or have other things across the city as though, enemy has invaded the city. They were wrong. Can I intimidate people that don't want to express themselves? Their country is not owned by Burger family. Their country belongs to every one of us.
Thank you very much. And let's welcome Mr. Rothschild to the show.
Oh, how are you, brother? How are things? How are things back home?
Yeah, good. Everything's good here, except for the protest up Capitol Hill today.
How did that turn out?
Yeah, so the turnout today compared to previous protests hosted by this same organization Stand, it was far low compared to the July 17 protests. Yeah, the turnout.
Why do you think that was the case? Why do you think it was low?
Yeah, probably it was because there was not much publicity given to this protest compared to the previous protest, because I know that a lot of publicity, a lot of mobilizations, were done for the July 17 protest, but little was done to this one. So I think that might be just one of the reasons why the turnout was.
Do you think the Christmas holiday, now that a lot of people are in this sort of Christmas mode, and they're going out there trying to find their Christmas, do you think that had anything to do with it?
Yeah, I mean that could be one of the contributing factors. Because right now we are in a festive season. Everybody is hustling. Everybody is looking for money to buy Christmas clothes, to buy for their children. To celebrate the Christmas and the New Year. So people are actually busy out there, and some may think that going to protest it's not going to put food on the table. It's not going to buy their children Christmas clothes and all of that. So they just were busy and decided to kind of stay away from the protest. But the turnout was actually low compared to their previous protest.
The turnout may have been low, as you say, but do you think the message that they were trying to get across, do you think that message went across? Do you think people, especially the powers that be, do you think they received that message loud and clear? Even though you didn't have a huge, number of people there, but was the message carried across? And do you think that the authorities embrace that message?
Yeah, the message. I think that message went across. Not just today, but during the July 17 protest, because they gathered July 17, and they read their petition out loud.
Okay.
To the public. There were online, media platforms there, that took the message live, and I believe government officials were, listening to, those credible media platforms that are providing coverage. So I think the message went across. It's just that they had a specific demand that the president comes out to get the petition, and that if the president doesn't get the petition, it means the president is not ready to address some of the concerns or some of the contents of the petition. But I think the message went out loud, and if the government wants to address some of those concerns, they would have begun addressing some of those concerns ever since. But again, I mean, they know their own reasons of coming out today.
So tell me, how's the atmosphere in the country now? I mean, we're in this, as you describe it, this festive season, and the city must be buzzing everywhere. You have traffic jam, I imagine. But describe the mood in the city or in the country, for that matter. How are people feeling? I mean, what can you give us some sort of pulse test as to how people are feeling and how they were doing?
Yeah. So usually during the festive season is a busy time, especially for market personnel. The commercial. Yeah, is a very busy time. The market areas are very, very congested. Like you say, there's long-lasting traffic congestion in the city at major points. The ministerial complex, there's long-lasting traffic congestion there of recent on Capitol Hill. At the various market area, Douala, Red Light. I mean, there's long-lasting traffic congestion at those places. It just tells you that a lot of people are coming from the counties and maybe outside Liberia, into the country to celebrate the Christmas, but. The traffic congestion could also be due to the construction of the overhead bridge, because there can be a very, very long lasting several hours of traffic congestion along the Boulevard route around the ministerial complex because of the construction of the bridge. So I mean, the mood is a celebratory mood, you know. Children are happy, moving here and there, going for vacation,
Mm.
and expecting themselves to celebrate Christmas and New Year very soon.
So the town is congested to do the so-called Decembrists from overseas, from the U.S. and other places, other parts of the Liberian diaspora. Are they now arriving in town, in the city especially, and is that contributing, you think, to the festivities and the excitement within the city?
Yeah, I can say yes because I have a couple of friends from United States who have already arrived. So I can say yes to that. And I know there are other Liberians usually during this time who come from outside the country to celebrate the season with their loved ones, with their friends and family members here. So yes, the Decembrists are here, and I
Okay.
think, yeah, sure. Their numbers is contributing to the increase in the population and the congestion in the
Yeah,
city.
so I'm hearing that people are very, very optimistic about this Christmas that's coming next week, Thursday, and the New Year's too, of course. Are civil servants being paid, or have they been paid?
Civil servants. I got information from folks that I know personally who are civil servants. They said some of them have begun receiving their payments for the Christmas, but I cannot speak to the majority of civil servants. I cannot say for sure that all of them are being paid, but some folks that I know, because I did an inquiry asking some of my friends who are in government as to whether they are being paid, and they told me that they've been paid, but that inquiry did not cut across the larger civil service population. So I cannot say 100% that civil servants are being paid.
Okay, but nonetheless, people are still in a very radiant, festive mood, and they're having a great time. It sounds like. Now there are a couple of events, a couple of programs being organized by the government, though, right? By the diaspora entity as part of the Ministry of State. Aren't there some programs also being organized? We're not trying to, I imagine there are a lot of festivities, a lot of activities going on, though, right? I mean, I heard that there are some programs being hosted by the government. Is that right?
I can't speak to that, Clay.
Okay.
I'm not certain about that, so I can't speak to that.
Okay. All right. No. Yeah. So I heard there are a lot of things there to welcome to folks who are coming from overseas for the Christmas holiday, and there are a number of things that I don't know what those things are, and who is having what, or where are they having them. But anyways, I'd like to say welcome to you all. If you're just joining us, I'd like to say welcome to Spoon Talk. Kef Hassan, Mr. T, Wanoke, Fangalo, welcome as well. So we just here chit-chatting with my guy, Yakazi, just telling us about what the atmosphere is like in Monrovia at the moment, considering we have Christmas next week. And so he's just been sharing some things with me about the mood and the pulse of the people in Monrovia now. There are tons of people apparently coming from the Liberian diaspora all over the U.S., primarily Europe and other parts of the world. I mean, he's saying that they all are converging there in Monrovia, and they're having a wonderful time. Some folks have received their salaries. He's not sure if everyone has received, those who are working and are employed either by the government or other places, if they all have received the salaries for the holiday, but he know of at least some of them have received the salary. And he also talked about the protest that took place today. The impact may have been felt. It did not draw a large number of people, but apparently the protest organizers did succeed in getting the message across. So those are some of the things that we were talking about just before you guys joined us. So I'd like to say welcome. And to all of you who are watching us and listening to us on Spoon Talk, we'd like to say please share the show and thanks for joining us. Mr. Wanake, where are you? Are you in Monrovia?
Yeah, Russell, it's good to be on the show.
Okay, so
right now I'm in the Mama Star area, like.
Okay, so but I think Kev, you're in the States though, right? You're in the US, right, on the East Coast. So, Mr. Wanake, the same question that I asked Yekezi, maybe we'll ask you. Can you describe the atmosphere? Can you describe the atmosphere on ground? I mean, how are things there from your vantage point?
From here, from my vantage point, okay. So this afternoon, like around between 1:30 and 2:30, I drove from town, came through Cinco, around the executive mansion area there. It was a little tense. In my opinion, and Kev may say I'm being biased. In my opinion, the guys were just literally trying to grab some attention and cause some agitation and distraction. And for the most part, I saw the police doing everything they could to avoid any type of confrontation. But it was almost like I literally pulled over for a few seconds to monitor. It was almost like they were trying to get reaction from the police. That was what I observed around between 1:30 to 2:30. And then I left, I came up towards City Hall. A few of them were marching towards that side. And you could see the police trying to joke with people, trying to be friendly with them and say, hey, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to, it's your right to protest as long as you keep it peaceful and respect the rule of law. And then there was a moment when the police gave the timeline. At that point, I had left the Central area. That was like 4 o'clock. The police I told them, hey, you guys got to leave the corridor.
So you got the impression that they were inciting the police?
They did not get anything close to the number that they talk about. Nothing.
Yeah. Okay. Fubi,
that's my observation, especially around the Polytechnic.
Okay. Fubi, like to say welcome and thanks for joining us today. We're just chit-chatting, waiting until others can join before we can get the show started. Kev Hassan, what's on your mind? I'm sure you've been talking to your contacts in Liberia. What are they telling you about how the protests unfolded today? How did things go? We heard from Yekezi. We heard from T. Wanake. What are you hearing from your sources? And then we'll get to Fubi after that.
Yeah, so let me say hi to you guys. Before I go into the protests, I think the Christmas fever, as you and Yekezi were explaining, I'm not sure if that's the Liberia that we asking people. Maybe it's a different, maybe Liberia is too, because Yekezi interviewed a gentleman today that he said, I was not part of the protest. I was just passing around, I just came there. I have not eaten since this morning. I'm hungry. That sounds to you like a Christmas fever? So I don't get. Yekezi interviewed the gentleman. He said, I'm not a protester, but I've not eaten since this morning. Then Yekesi, when I asked him again, what about the past 6 years? He was going to say, I was doing my hospital, at least we were eating. He was not a protester. So I don't know which Liberia, you guys are saying. But anyway, Yekesi said his friends said, yeah, so he probably.
But I'm not there. I mean, Minnesota.
No, yeah, I know that. And maybe, his friends sent back, maybe that's the fever. Because back home, we'll get our friends, family member come. The fever is in your home. Well, you guys can test it. But let's go to the protest. Whether the protest was successful or not, a lot of people coming out, what was the outcome of the protest? But I'm beginning to be afraid for Liberia. Some of us, although we were not and old enough at that time, but we understand what went on. When stuff happened from 80 to 85, stopping the right of people, that brought the 89, 20, December 20. Why am I saying this? Fubi here on this platform protested on the mansion ground. He was there live and direct. They cooked there. Nobody stopped them from going there. President Joseph Hima Boakai protested on that ground. But they sold things to the Liberian people that President Joseph Hima Boakai is coming to free Liberia, freedom, everything. But today, he said nobody should go on that ground. This is the second time. The first time folks were on that ground, they tear gas innocent civilians because Joseph Hima Boakai was leaving the mansion to go sign a book of condolence. If you remember. Russell, you're a true Democrat, my brother. It is right. You don't have to agree with the protester. The only time you stop there if they become violent. But the June 7th protest were on that ground. They went there twice. Fubi was there. We can play his video there. So you can't deny that. We can play his video tonight that he was there. So why stop? And I'm saying this as a taxpayer in this country, in America, I'm saying to the government, the embassy, the United States government, you are sitting and watching Liberia is going back to the dark days. Why that people cannot protest under Article 17? They just ask, just be peaceful. That's what Article 17 says. Peaceful assembly, just be peaceful. I'm calling on the United States and saying, if you will sit by and allow the 90s to reign on Liberia, we are watching. I'm calling on the European Union. We should not allow this. We should not allow, you can disagree with the protest. You can say, but we should not allow, because I'm telling you, this will be a precedent. And precedent can be good, it can be bad, but this is bad. Because what will you say if next government comes and say you cannot even protest again? I call it all truthful Liberians who love this country. And we have sense. We have sense. We were not 2-year-old. We have sense. What happened? We have sense. We know the reason. What happened during the 90s? during the 80s to the 90s, people decide to take the law into their hands because people feel that never had it right. And this is not politics. People can flip it any way they want to flip it. But I remember my dad used to say this thing. I remember I heard it around my home. You're stopping people. But I rest for now. We'll go
Okay, yeah, for sure. Fubi, welcome again. And, we're just having a light-hearted moment until the rest of the team can join us so we can deeper into the conversation, maybe talk at length about the protests, about what else is happening in Liberia. So we started off by just having a conversation with Yekisi, just telling us about the pulse on the ground and the different activities that has been put on by different groups, including the Office of Diaspora Affairs as well, and all the different things that people are doing in country to welcome those who are coming from all over the world to celebrate Christmas and New Year in Liberia. What are you hearing from your sources, and what's on your mind to kick things off?
So good evening, everybody, and we look forward to a good show today. Did you want to get you gotta mute yourself? Fangalo, I think you gotta mute yourself. Feedback. Yeah, so we look forward to a good show today. On the issue of the protests, I just enjoy my CDC man, and their tone changed. So they will now speak the energy that they had to speak before the protest. They have toned down, and I just love my man. What a guy! After we said, he became the running pedestrian today. And on a serious note, I support Army. I told people, I can talk for Liberian people, but I will not take beating. I will not go to jail for Liberian people. And having proved that, after talking, when he saw the storm coming, he said, "No, feet have the body," and he had to run. So I didn't be more. I wanted to die. I would kill myself today. The woman arrest me, there, arrest me. Pop. He was the first to start running, leaving a minute behind. So I told people, I said, nobody should take Mele Moluba Molu serious. The first protest he organized said, don't take Moluba Molu serious. Moluba Molu is not somebody who's going to organize protests, then you follow him and go down the street and put yourself in harm's way. Because most of the problem today you see in the country, even highlighting on a petition, he created them. Moluba Molu was the cause of the overburdened payroll. He wrote names down and sent them to different ministries and agencies. He acted like the de facto the civil service director when he was their party chairman. Today, government is faced with that problem. They can't manage the payrolls. And that's how the harmonization came as a big burden on the country. Then today he passes around saying he wants to pay 500. When CDC was in power, he made them pay 500.
So let me ask you though, Fubi. Yeah, I understand that they increased salaries, they brought a lot of people into the workforce and all of that. But couldn't the new government have taken it off the payroll, or streamline the payroll? So that it is not as bloated as it is? Were they forced to keep that bloated payroll that they inherited from the CDC government?
The government started the cleaning of the payroll for those that were not legitimately on, that they just were there hanging up. So we removed some of them. I think almost 4,000 or 5,000 of them. And, but if the government going to carry out a massive payroll cleaning, for all those that were added to the payroll from 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, all the people they cry against the government, which one thing that they are partisans. You're taking food for ordinary Liberian mob. So the government has to find a smart way to deal with that. You can't already dismiss them because they are also Liberians. they legitimately placed on a payroll through the Civil Service Act. So if you already remove them, it will also be a violation of the act. So they have to find a way to manage it. Either you pay them off, and, and give them some lump sum severance pay for the time they serve before you can reduce, like Madam Sally took what she did, the downsizing. And you can use that approach to clean the payroll, but you have to have, government has to have a package to ensure that all of them receive a package before moving. You can't just do it. You can't just do it abruptly. So that'll be an extra burden they have to carry. So what
the government is doing now? So the government is systematically trying to streamline or reduce the payroll, the wage bill that it inherited from the CDC. Is that what the government is trying to do now? Is that part of what you're saying? I mean, but they're doing it in a methodical way, I guess is what you're saying. I mean, they have to be very responsible about that to avoid.
Yeah, they have to be responsible about it. They did some cleaning initially, and the government also they need to like I said, it can be done abruptly. And but one thing that was done that was good. This, the approach that was used by Molu to be sending people left and right. Now they have a systematic way of being employed as civil servants. So you can't just collect your friends and say, because I'm a minister to the agency, can't work with me. You have to pass through the civil service process. So that's something that the government are put in place, and that's a good stuff. You should have a systematic approach to employ people on the government payroll. You can't just, because you minister, you director, you collect your cousin, collect your friend, collect your brother, collect your brother-in-law, can't go to the ministry today. I minister what I'm bringing 10 persons with me. That has stopped, and that's something good.
Okay, so if that's a stop, though, that's good. Let's come to you before we get to Kev. So if that has stopped, you on the ground, you are very close to the situation there. So if what Phoebe is saying is true, why hasn't all of civil servants received their salary then for the Christmas? That's what I'm hearing. I don't know this for a fact that all civil servants have not received their salary for the Christmas holiday.
Let me come to that quickly. You asked a question earlier about all of the situation that moved over from the CDC time. Would the government carry on that burden? And then Phoebe answered and said that the cleaning up phase 1 was done, and then phase 2. So government, even right here in the LDEA, the people that are what's in the bucket road the other day, there were so many volunteers. There's so many to even identify the voluntary services. And not only in the DEA, even the police, so many different arms of government. To be able to continue, you must continue that cleaning up process in a very systematic way. And at the same time, those who are actually civil servants, who are actually on the payroll, you can't tell them, say, hey, wait, while we carry on the cleaning process. Those that have been verified, you are carrying on the payment, and at the same time, you are trying to identify clearly who is it that have been performing. Matter of fact, what I just heard the other day is that some people who are on voluntary services, the government is even considering, like in the case of the DEA, considering trying to find some type of package, so that this festive season, they can have something to take on home to their family. So it's a very complicated process, but I think that between now and the end of the holiday, everything that should be taken, because the government is very responsible. This government is not like what we had just not long ago, where you can just be like, hey, Buka dancer, or what they call it, what the thing they call, to minimize the pay, they call that pay, they call harmonization, and how it affects family at home, care less about it. That's not the type of government that we have right now. There's a very responsible government that is not only looking out for people that are on the payroll, or people who have also volunteered, that it can be proven that they have volunteered their services in the last several months. Government is also trying to find a way to compensate them, within a very reasonable means. So it's going to be a long process, but I think that between now and the end of the holiday, we hope that everybody that should benefit, from the
okay, so let me ask you before coming to you, Kev, T. So some may say that why go through this sort of methodical process, deliberate methodical process in cleaning the payroll or in removing people from the payroll when they were quote unquote illegally put there to begin with. So why is it important for the government to methodically, Fubi, you can chime in too if you like, to methodically clean the payroll when many of these folks were put in there who may not have had the qualifications for those jobs, may not have had may not have completed the requisite paperwork and all of that for these jobs. They were just put there by some of the patrons or some of their friends. So, but why is it important for government to take the approach that it is taking now?
The answer is right within the question. How do you determine who was put there? Like, hey, my cousin can't go, my nephew can't go. You have to be very, very careful so that you don't end up victimizing people who have actually been there through the appropriate process. So that is the answer right there. You got to be very careful. There's a whole big bureaucracy that stretches through so many different agencies of government, you know, from the police to even the army. The military has some volunteers too. So all of these people who are helping to keep the state functioning, you know, you have to be very careful how you do the draining down process, because if you're not careful, you'll be looking for people who are trying to cheat the system, but you might end up victimizing people who have actually paid their dues, who have gone through the normal process. But again, all we can hope, look, not too long ago, we were in this country, even back to Madam Salim time, we're in this country and it will go 3, 4, 5, 6 months. When people were taking pay in November, that pay was for as far back as July and August. This is not the scenario now. I'm not saying that the government is all the way caught up, but let's be honest. If you look at the disparity between how CDC caught up with payroll versus how this government is going about, I think the difference is very, very, you know, pronounced. So we can only hope, you know, that the process will go on through a very legitimate and very fair procedure, so that you don't end up, you know, victimizing people who really belong in the system.
Thank you, T. So, Fubi chime in before bring in Kev, but Kev, hang on there for a second. Let me just hear Fubi, since he also contributed to the response that T also added on. Dr. Francine Richardson, so welcome. Thanks for joining us. We're just chit-chatting, nothing structured at the moment. We're just having a loose conversation around the bloated government payroll, and you know, now that we're in the Christmas and the holiday season, and some folks have gotten paid. I'm told that not everyone has received their salary, so we're just talking about what may have been, what may have contributed to the delay in and folks receiving the salaries and all of that. So we're just having some sort of loose conversation and sharing some input as to why that is the case and how that is being corrected. Fubi, what do you say before we get to Kev?
Thank you.
I wish I could have come in quick before Fubi take long.
No. I just wanted Fubi to
build on what change the subject because it's very important.
Hold on, Kev, because they're on the same trajectory. Okay. So once they're done, and then you can come in. Go ahead, Fubi.
Good.
Yeah, okay, the main moderator, don't overshadow. So the issue about the payroll, the government payroll, and why they can't do abrupt dismissal or laying off of staff. You know, after that process, the CDC government, you know, they did this, like the harmonization that came on. I refer to it as rob Peter to pay Paul, and that's why they cut people. They call out the post salaries to pay those that they added to the payroll, and they also legitimize it. You know, besides the way they went to the ministry, they also legitimize it. So now they are bona fide civil servants. So you can't abruptly dismiss them in a process of cleaning. But the only way they can do it, like I said, like Madam Salim did when she took over, she did the downsizing of a government. So what the downsizing did, people that based on the number of time, the number of years that you work, they give you a severance pay to you. So if the government wants to reduce the payroll, you know, numbers, they can also look into the direction of doing downsizing, but you have to have some money on standby to pay people off. They are getting a severance pay, then you can lay them off before you can even talk about readjusting the whole salary. Other than that, it will not work. It will not be effective, and we'll all be here again complaining that the government is witch hunting and removing people from the payroll illegally. So they have to find a better way to do it. So they either do the downsizing approach that Madam Sadi did, and pay people off with a severance pay, or they have to just manage the payroll like that and see how they can gradually, deal with the civil servant that they have on them.
Thank you, Phoebe. Jacob Jala, also of CMC, like Dr. Richardson, thanks for joining us. We're just having a loose conversation at the moment, nothing structured, but we're talking about the payroll, the Liberian government wage bill, as a whole, and why it is the way it is. And people just are throwing light on that, giving us some historical context as to why the payroll is as bloated as it is now, and what can be done about it. Kef Hassan, you have something to say. What can you share with us?
You see, this is the problem we have in Liberia, right? The broad day face lying. Just lie. Just lie. Wilfred, I don't think Phoebe need to tell you, because this is simple. The government of George Weah, President George Weah, is the first government in post-war to be on her own. First government in post-war. We have no international support, budget-wise, in everything. No. We only left over $500 million left the shore of Liberia. Somebody need to tell you that. You cannot read it. So some of those sectors that were under the NGOs were helping, like you talk about health, education, all those sectors. My friend, when they left, what do you want government to do with the people? You have to find a way to put them on payroll, because they are important. The health and education. Remember, Liberia was a failed state. We needed help. So after President Weah came to power, the international community said, we're leaving now. We can't help you. 12 years. The Unity Party government had help. 12 years. So why would we sit here and allow folks who then lie to the people? Just bold-faced lie. But even at that, the wage bill will not even over 300 million. With this government, the wage bill over. If you say you manage it, why the wage bill way over? Why is way over?
So are you saying that this? Hold on, Kev. So are you saying that what the CDC did to compensate for the withdrawal of on-mail, bringing all of these folks into the workforce, when the Unity Party government came into power, when Joseph Boakai administration came into power, it added on to that, further increasing the wage bill? Is that what you're saying?
They further increased the wage bill. Check it there. They further increased the wage bill from and CDC. It's there. I think Jacob can attest to that. They further increase it. So when folks, Jacob, yeah, you can attest to that. You see, we cannot be doing this to our people.
Yeah, hold up, Jacob. We'll bring in Dr. Richardson, and then we'll bring you in.
We cannot be doing this to our people. Lying. After Omir left, Wilfred, you know what Omir left, money leaving. The economy will be in a total mess, because the funds Omir were having
it was stimulating our economy.
Okay.
So
I think yeah.
what do you expect? So when you get COVID, and you know why? Lastly, you know why this government at this moment, you're not saying that? Because the CDC government stabilize it. So what they inherit a better country.
Okay. So
you know what happened? You know what happened? You know what happened when Obama took over. You know what happened? The economy crashed. You know, you're a Democrat, you remember. The economy crashed. So when you're taking it from one government to another, if that government have some issue, the government are coming in will have problem. So this government made a better country than what we inherited. Because
wait, let's stop right there, Kev. You made a sound point, right, from your vantage point, that that the Unity Party government inherited a really good, sound government.
Yes,
but it has squandered things. It has made things worse. Dr. Richardson.
Exactly.
Dr. Richardson, what do you have to add to this conversation? What is your recollection as to what the CDC left the Unity Party, or what the Unity Party inherited from the CDC vis-a-vis the wage bill? What we have now, we have a bloated bureaucracy. And so some folks are looking at why some civil servants are not getting paid, because, I mean, it's just a mess. And so if you listen to Fubi, and what T. Wanake had to say was that this current government is doing a responsible thing by systematically trying to address the mess, quote unquote, that was created by the CDC in increasing the wage bill that it did not have the revenue to take care of. What do you say, Dr. Richardson?
So first, I just want to tell our audience hello. It's good that we all are here today. I also want to tell you on the panelists, how are you doing? Especially to Jacob Jala, my fellow partisan from CNC. How are you? It's my first time actually meeting you and talking to you. So spoon does wonders, right? I like to add, I believe before I came in, someone was talking about structural hiring, hiring without just adding your family members, adding who know you, to the payroll. We are looking to a country that require competency. What are you able to do? What can you offer to the country? I know, when we say stuff like that, it sounds like we're coming from outer space, but there are a lot of qualified Liberians who know how to do jobs, who know how to do certain things. And I also want to take into our culture and context into consideration that whoever is going to be, looking at the wage bill should be looking at the culture of Liberia, the thinking of Liberia, and the processing of Liberia. You asked a question, why do we have such a large wage bill? What did the CDC, blowed up the wage bill, and versus what is the Unity Party doing right now? To me, it's about communication. The way wage bill continues to be like it is because nobody's talking to the Liberian people. I believe, in fact, not only about the wage bill, but about nothing. They just take advantage of Liberian people and think that we're stupid, as opposed to coming in and saying, yes, if you inherited a large wage bill from CDC, talk it, say it. And what are you doing about it? How long would it take you to clean up the wage bill? If you claim that you inherited this large wage bill, how long would it take you? You need to communicate and have that conversation with the Liberian people. Somebody said, so then what do you do? What do you do with the people on the wage bill? Do you just sack them, fire them? Well, there's something called retraining. There's something called educating people. I want to make an analogy to the welfare system in the United States, but I'm also very careful in understanding our cultural context. When they were shipping up the welfare system, where people were collecting money and they were, sometimes seemingly not do anything. They have them report in every day. You have a system. You come in and say, I went to learn how to dress for an interview today. You have to tell, okay, I look for a job, how many so and so hours, even they even taking that to unemployment. I look for a job for 2 to 3 hours. You have to report that in order to get subsidy from the government. Now you can take that contract or you can leave the contract. It's up to you. But there's something that can be done about a large wage bill, which is consuming a bulk of our budget, and it's telling us what our priority is, as opposed to using the healthcare, education, and agriculture sector, where we want to beef up the budget. We are spending time here talking about a revolving wage bill. So that's what I have to add.
Thank you, Dr. Francine Richardson, the CMC Global Chair. So let's bring on another CMC partisan, Mr. Jacob Jala. And you seem to know a thing or two about what is responsible for where we are today, and why is it taking so long to clean up, quote unquote, the mess that was left by the CDC. Let's hear from you, sir.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Thanks. Good evening, everyone from this side of the world. Thank you for honing me in. So I would like to make a contribution or two. First of all, I think there are listening in the background before joining to Fubi, for example. And I think there's a lot of historical inaccuracies here in terms of where the wage bill has gone so far and how government has approached the whole thing about public sector wage. So first of all, you become extremely unfair to just jump in the middle of the story and cut off a massive piece of the story. First of all, if you look at the way the direction of travel of public sector wage in this country, you know that public sector wages started exploding under the United Party when Joseph Boakai was vice president of this country. So by 2017, the last fiscal budget was around $563 million. Of that amount, $296 million alone was consigned to public sector wage. So that's already over 50% of public wage. If you add goods and services to that, your percentage keep going up. So we already were on a very, very unsustainable path in terms of the way the public sector was exploding. And the Unity Party as a team didn't know what to do in terms of solving that problem. Because the idea definitely has always been back the government, more and more people, because that's a so-called easy road to take. And then you collapse, essentially you kind of break the government because you add more weight than the government can actually carry. So those are some of the issues. Now, when we came to the CDC, when we came to the CDC, for example, of course, factually speaking, that situation continued. Kev talked about, over like 6,000 or more health workers had to come on the payroll. We had a USAID FARA program that was paying for health workers, allowed that had to come. But also there was a little bit of inefficiency also because, of course, fairly speaking, there were people the CDC brought on board in government and continue to increase the wage. So public sector wage continue to go up. At one particular time, it's around $330 million as part of the national budget. Now the United Party is there. Okay, United Party came back to power. Are they fixing that problem? No, because if you look at the current wage this year and come here, you see public sector wage as a fraction of the budget is going up to $350 million. And you see United Party people adding new people to the public sector. So it's obvious that there has not been any solution, and the UP doesn't seem to have the solution to also deal with public sector wage and how to really efficiently run public finance away just from bringing more people on the payroll. And then all they are listening to the CSA boss, and somebody was asking and challenging the government, saying, "Oh, the government are creating more jobs." and the CSA boss reference how many people they've brought as CSA onto the government wage. And I think that was from Joker. I think that was a gross level of misunderstanding about what it requires to create productive employment and job in the economy. When we talk about jobs in the domestic, in the economy, we're not talking about government employees. We're talking about private sector jobs. Because the more people you bring on the government payroll, you expand government wage, the poorer the country becomes. That the first test of any country, whether the country is rich or poor, how many people the government carry on their head. If you come to Liberia, you see government is single largest employer. You know, if I'm speaking to you now, government employees going up to 80,000, right? I think it was 74,000 around CDC time. It's going up to 80,000 today. So the
the government obviously added on to the to what was already a bloated public sector workforce. It sounds like the government. Okay.
Yeah, they've kind of added more gas to the fire by adding more and more people to the wage and making government more bloated and more unsustainable. And that's the reason why we look at a 1.2 billion budget. That's the reason why the budget looks like that. It's a very fat budget. It's a very obese budget. It's not a budget that is investing substantially into the future of the country or into productive investment, into expanding agriculture. Look at agriculture budget, right? 13 million or so. Because all of the money has been crowded out in paying for expensive government bureaucracy. $350 million, even more than that, because the government is adding other personnel wages under some line items in the budget. So the actual wage is over $350 million. And you spend around $150 million on goods and services to run the government bureaucracy. You look at the security budget, go around $100 million. I have to say we're preparing for some kind of invasion across the border, Guinea comes. So you see all kinds of wrongful investment. That's why the budget looks like that. The budget is
but you have to agree, though, Jacob, that in times of peace, you have to prepare for a war or any sort of eventuality, though, right? So I mean, you can't just say that because we are at peace. It means that we can't prepare to ensure that.
But to be honest, there's no kind of credible threat across other border that Guinea is going to march troops across the border to invade Liberia. That's not there. And besides that, the best kind of security is actually human security. You know, it's not like trying to put guns and things together. I mean, the more we're not able to invest in the basic services to improve living standard for our people, to create jobs, to expand agriculture, that's the greatest threat to security we have here: youth unemployment. So you don't have to worry about people marching across the border. That's not your worry. Your worry is how many young people today that are hopeless
that are unemployed. Great point. I mean, yeah, they love that. So no, great point, Jacob. I think you made a great point. The threat environment you said is low. So we need to divert our attention to ensuring that we have a lot of young people, a lot of youth employed. And if we don't have a lot of youth employed and we have high unemployment in the country, that in and of itself is a security risk. So, I get that. Very good point. So what I think we do now, I think we've exhausted this, except if we have something else to say. I mean, Fubi, I see you grinning. Except you want to add something, because I would like us
if I can make one last point before we move to Fubi.
Yeah, go ahead, Jacob, and then we'll bring in Fubi.
And that last point is, that's the reason why, to learn on it, that's the reason why, great people like Dr. Richardson, Musa Bede, some great Liberian has put together to organize a movement called CMC. And all of the discussion, I've spent some time with Mr. Bility and some of the great actors in that movement. The great idea is to try to find the courage to change that path that we're on, unsustainable government, expand the private sector to begin to solve some of these great problems that these two parties have actually failed to really address over the past at least 20 years.
Thank you. Fubi, you wanted to chime in before we move on?
Yeah, look, so Jacob, you guys can start to spin. I understand your terrain you're on right now, but look, push your CMC agenda, but don't give wrong information just because you opposition. my points, the points that I made, I said CDC harmonization process was rob Peter to pay Paul. Madam Salif's approach to the payroll, to the government payroll, was firstly to downsize people and have a small wage, a small civil service base, but pay them well so that they can be able to tackle the act against corruption. That was Madam Salif's approach, and I show you even working in that government. So reduce the number of employees and pay them well. So Madam Salif used that approach. When CDC took over, Moba Malu became the de facto civil service director. As party chairman, he was writing names of employees, names of partisans, giving the position that he wanted them to take and the salary he wanted for them to be paid, and sending them to different government ministries and agencies. And those people were added to government payroll. Those people were added to government payroll.
Now.
Man, where about those people were added to government payroll. And what happened? What happened next? What happened next was CDC to sustain that. They had to reduce other people pay to accommodate the other people that Baba Balu sent to the different ministry and agencies. So that was wrong because they couldn't find money from anywhere. And for Cap to even
okay, go ahead.
For Cap to even sit here and say CDC had no support internationally, we are running all over the place and say I inherited a broad nation. They were clapping here saying U.S. government getting 200 million, the other government getting money, France getting 10 million. Maba Malo even told them that the 10 million that France get a job, the government job, we are in it. In a Lekotor leak audio. And you come and sit here and want to put a fee that CDC was suffering. CDC was not suffering. The guys were just inherently corrupt and petty criminals. That's how they messed the country up. And I said, anybody that will inherit the CDC administration or the next leadership, I will give them 3 years to stabilize. 3 years. Because the mess that CDC created, no government could solve that mess in 1 or 2 years. And that's why the government said solving.
Thank you. Okay, let's stop there and then move on. James, good day, Flomo. I'd like to say welcome to you. Thanks for joining us. And again, please share the show. And thanks to all of you who are watching us and listening to us across Liberia and across the world. We heard things are very active, very festive, very sunny and hot in Liberia. Good day. What can you share with us about the pulse in the country, on the ground? How are people feeling? What are people doing? What are you hearing before we move on to I think what we're going to discuss here after we hear from Good Day, we just look at where we stopped yesterday. If you followed the show yesterday, so we're looking at all the different ministries and agencies and trying to come up with some sort of grade as to how they perform throughout the year under review. Good Day, let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening to everyone. I don't know if you talk about the protest. There is a portion I think majority of the population did not see. I'm about to drop it in the chat room.
Okay.
Where
we did talk about it.
Yeah, where protesters were on their way home and they attacked this. Let me call it specific ministry. I'm coming. They attacked the Director General of the National Food Assistance Agency, and they broke into his vehicle and got him injured everywhere while he was on his way going. I'm sending the video right now in the chat room and trying to upload it so we can play it maybe when everyone shall have come up with their points. We did not see it. Even me, I did not see it. I just saw the video because it happened almost after the entire ceremony when they were on their way home and they saw this government vehicle coming. So I don't know, because they were angry that the protest did not materialize or what they expected did not happen. So they started to attack every government vehicle that they met on their way while they were going home. So I'm trying to upload that video. I think you can cross me. I will be back as soon as I'm ready. I will show you.
Okay, so in short, you're saying that the the protesters became belligerent and became very violent.
Yes, and the damage and injure the Director General of the National Food Assistance. They damaged his vehicle and got him injured as well while they were on their way home after their quote-unquote protest.
Okay, thank you. We look forward to receiving that and hearing from you later on in the show. Thank you, James. Good day, Flomo. Thanks for your contribution. So let us, folks, I think we've exhausted the whole budget issue and the bloated budget and the huge wage bill and why we are where we are today and all of that. I'd like us to turn our attention now to where we left off yesterday and the day before, talking about I think it was put in the group chat already about the different ministries and agencies we were going to be talking about, looking at them, trying to evaluate them in the year 2025 under review. What is your assessment as to how the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, we'll start with the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning. What is your assessment? Dr. Richardson, we'll start with you. So if you can give us your 2-minute assessment and a grade for how you think the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning under Minister Gaffouin, how did they perform? Tell us what's your assessment?
So I want to start by saying I have mixed opinions about the assessment of Ministry of Finance. The first one is that Gaffouin was there. We also remember that he took a ministry from Boyman Kamara. And we also want to remember that he was finance minister before, and the ministry that he had is different today because his ministry that he had was heavily supported. Some people can say by different NGOs and also by UNMIL. Some people can say that. It can be argued that. However, though, I believe that his development of the budget was poorly done. There was a conversation about how he put in numbers in the budget that he couldn't justify. That was number one. Number two, he also did not communicate again. Talking to the Liberian people is something that we have problems with in government. He did not communicate to the Liberian people about the budget. What was in it for them. I didn't hear that. Lastly, we know that, as has been argued by a senator who was also a former Minister of Finance, Senator Amara Kane, he has said that this budget is not in the interest of the Liberian people. So, yes, I would say that he was there previously. He seemed to me perhaps know some of the workings of the government, but I don't know if he is actually doing justice for the Liberian people. I don't know if he has a robust plan as to how we transform our country. And this is what I expected this government, the rescue government, the Unity Party government, to be doing for our people. In my thought process, they are doing the exact same thing that they accused previous governments of doing. They would get these budget that, I don't know, there are some arguments about copy and paste budget that you just get and you copy and paste it, but no, we want something that will be so robust in transforming our government, and that will be more in the interest of the Liberian people. So that's what I have to add. If you ask me to give him a grade, I would
a letter grade.
A letter grade would be a D.
A D. Okay, D for Dr. Richardson. Fubi, what do you have to say about the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning under Minister Augustin Gaffouin? How did the ministry perform? What is your assessment? We're looking at the year in review, 2025. What do you have to say? And then at the end, if you can give us a letter grade.
Yeah, so for me, I would grade the ministry in comparison with the performance of also Samuel Twe. And comparing the first 2 years of CDC, the first 2 years of the Unity Party government, you see with Samuel Twe, the economy nearly collapsed. But this time, there were massive protests or complaining about the We Are Step Down campaign. And civil servants were not being paid for months. Those are issues. The government was looking for a shortcut approach to print money to pay civil servants. So the government had the economy was in a free fall. They didn't even have clue of what to do because they blotted the payroll and there was so many things that they couldn't do anymore. They are just completed their putting money in the wheelbarrow and passing around the street. They are mop-up exercise. All of those stuff was hanging on the government. Poor economic management stuff. But 9 embassies wrote the government, asked them to put their money back, accused the government of taking their money from the central bank. When you add all of those things and comparing them to this regime with Gaffouin, Gaffouin done far better than Twe. So my own point about the country, this is a general point. The issue of the economy still remains a big stuff. You can't put that entirely on the Ministry of Finance because there are other ministries and agencies that are also tied to getting the economy to revamp the economy, like the Investment Commission, the Ministry of Commerce, and all these other ministries. When you tie them, they all tie in to support rejuvenating the economy. And the government wage bill increased massively. Civil servants could not, even with the raw Peter to pay Paul, the minimum wage was not adhered to the gross salary of at least 150. And this government has taken it to that level. And so the payroll cleaning, all those stuff, and people being paid on time as compared to previous government. So Gaffouin have done a better job than Twe. And at the end of the day, we ended him after 6 years. He ended up being sanctioned by the U.S. government for all the wrong things that he did because he was actually a serious mess with the Liberian people. So I would give the government, I would give the Ministry of Finance C+ for now because there are still other things that they need to do to clean up and drive the country forward.
Okay, so Dr. Richardson gave the Ministry of Finance a D. That's a failing grade. And Fubi gave the Ministry of Finance a C+. So that's like around 70 to 75. So that's a passing grade. So let's go to Kef. Kef Hassan, you next. What is your assessment? How do you think the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, how did the ministry perform under Minister Gaffouin this year, this 2025 under review?
Russell, sometimes.
Thank you.
He coming to me.
Please mute a little bit. We're going to Kev. After Kev, we're coming to you, and then we'll go to Jacob Jala. You're going to Kev now. Yeah. Kev, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And sometimes when you're talking about, with folks with serious amnesia, you tend to want to worry, that, sometimes it's a one-off amnesia, but if it becoming to be rampant, then it's a serious mental health issue there now. Because The platform that Phoebe is sitting on, people call, open the line, and they say Gafwan is the worst. Sametwe beat Gafwan on this platform, and I believe the platform is credible. They open the line. Unless Phoebe wants to dispute and say maybe that Spoon took buses and put it in one corner, like, you know, the information minister always say that Spoon can take people and put them in the corner to call. Maybe they all have that kind of mentality. Because let's go into it, right? The Interparty ran against Sametwe policy. We're talking about the harmonization, every other thing. The president said they won. His finance minister will overturn it. Everything. We're fine. By keeping all Sametwe policy, it's not an indication to show that Sametwe is doing something right. 2 years now. Check out. You keeping everything Sametwe put in there, everything. Then you say he did worse. You know, if you come in, right? If you come in and take out everything Sametwe put in there, then you put a brand new policy in there, right? Then we can come and say, Sametwe did worse. That's why we took the harmonization out. That's why we take everything out. And we brought in our new policy and it's working. Hey, man. Just to keep talking. Oh, Sametwe is the worst. How? I put the draft in the chat room. I wish Goody can put it up. Somebody can put it up and see the trend, and see how worse under this government, the wage bill, and see it, and see how he claim it. I put it in there. I'm not like Phoebe that's talking yappy. I put evidence. Put it up and see it. You see, where we come from, when we say the person is doing bad or the person is worse, we're not going to use anything of that person. Nothing. If I say Winfred Russell is doing bad or any policy, I'm not going to subscribe to anything because I already say you bad. I'm bringing something fresh. And what I bring in fresh in there, I will show by evidence and say what I brought in there is working, but nothing. How can you give Gafwan a passing mark? What the people themselves on this network will start to open the line, they fail Gafwan. Nothing. Summit 12 policy is working. That's why he's not changing it. Until Gafwan change it and put in his own method of bringing the country forward at this moment, so long you're using what Summit 12 put in there, you're using Summit 12 instrument, Summit 12 is doing great job. He did great job. Because I would change, if somebody's doing bad, I would change it. That's the definition of bad. When you're bad, I change it. You change bad to good. But if you keep that bad, it means that bad is not bad. It's good. So the people spoke on this network, and we'll go by these people. That Phoebe,
Kev, thank you.
That he politics, talking about you know, Molu or those that June 7 kind of Baku talk there. Those things don't fly anymore. This is seriousness now. This is serious business.
All right, Kev. Thanks for your assessment. So, what's your letter grade for the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning on the Gafwan?
It's not in the alphabet.
But man, you pick something now. It's
not that. If I get a man, F say is better. It's not that. The man is using Summit 12 brand. What Summit 12 left there, that's what he's doing. Basically, he's getting free money. He's not doing anything. He even tried to make it worse. Nothing.
Okay, so Kev gave a letter grade of F to the
I say
Ministry
sign the
of.
alphabet. If you want to take F, take F.
But that's the lowest we can give now.
It worse than that, my brother. It worse than that, my brother.
Okay.
So,
All right. Okay. So we were we'll give him an F. T, hang on a second. Just like to say, if you just
say NG.
So if you just
the man's supposed to get NTR.
Thanks, guys. Okay, if you're just joining us, we'd like to say thanks and welcome to Spoon Talk. And please share the show. If you're out there listening and watching us, we are very grateful that you can join us this evening. We'd like to say Merry Christmas to you all and Happy New Year. So good day. I think you brought in some information for us. Before we go to T1OK, what was there something you wanted to share with us before we move on with our conversation?
Yeah, thank you again. I think we can continue with the grading later. Like I said, today we watched the stand protest, quote unquote, the opposition protest. And at the end of the day, an official of the government was attacked. A ministry of the government was attacked. That is the National Food Assistance. And they broke into his vehicle, got him injured, and took away the payroll of the agency. They took away the payroll of the agency, and the Liberia National Police had to report it to the Ministry of Finance, and the Ministry of Finance mandated all banks to block the employees of that particular agency because the document now is in the hands of those protesters. And I have the video here. We can play the video, and then I'll call the Director General so you can talk to him. We can ask him what happened, and he will explain. As of now, the police is looking for the main perpetrators, those who led the attack on his vehicle and him. The police is now looking for them. Those you see in the red circle, they are currently being searched for. This is the youth chair of district number 10, Montserrat County CDC. The police is currently looking for him, another group of people. These guys, I don't know how they went. This is a clear indication that they were prepared for what happened. You cannot identify them, but people within the security sector were able to figure who they are. So they are also searching for them. And okay,
okay. So okay, that's what we do. Okay.
Yes.
Just let us just close this one, this round. Let us go to T1OK and Jacob Jala, and that will be the end of this, and then we move on into that. So we just have two more. So we're just keeping it 2 minutes each, and then we'll transition to this to the information about the protest. So T1OK, let's hear from you. Give us your assessment about the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning. So if you can just please share with us what your assessment is under the leadership of Mr. Gaffron.
Thank you again, Russell. You know, a normal intellectual and academic process has us, cross-examining two individuals who are not equal at all. To be able to discuss performance, to be able to discuss the work done by a person, you must first consider the person's qualification, their competence, their knowledge base, what they are able to do, their capability. So then that puts us in a position where we have to now compare and contrast between, the man Gaffron and the man Toy. Gaffron is a man who earned a master's degree in financial management from Rochester University in New York. He also earned so many different certifications, at least 3, in financial management training from Federal Reserve in the United States. He has a certificate in public financial management from Harvard University. He also has executive leadership training from University of Pennsylvania. That's the man who unfortunately we got to sit here tonight to compare with Samuel Tour, who the highest level of education that is on record is the one he earned from the University of Liberia. A man who went to the United States and came back and lied to people, passed around with encyclopedia saying he got master's degree. We have challenged him. We contacted people at George Washington University in the United States. There's no record of this man spending more than half a semester. This is the man who, unfortunately, I didn't want to expose him like this. This is the man. But anyway, let's get to the substance. You know, this is the first time ever in the history of this constitutional republic where the budget has reached 1.2 billion. It is the work of Gafwan. There are some errors in my mind. The budget could have been a little more detailed, and I agree with Dr. Richardson on that one. There's certain aspects of the budget that could have been a little more detailed. It is not his place to change the material in the budget. That's the issue of law. That's the lawmaker's part. But as far as explaining to we, the ordinary people, how the budget was developed and how it would affect the lives of people, I feel like he could have done a little more better. But for me, it's very unfortunate that, you know, people feel like for political partisanship purposes, they have to make it seem like Gafwan and Samuel Toure, you know, they're on the same level. It is very, very unfortunate. This man called Gafwan is very experienced. This man called Gafwan is very patriotic. This man called Gafwan don't go and just, when people are addressing serious concerns, he's dancing around at your business or move from here, we will come back 24 more years. But to grade,
okay.
You know, I wanted to give him a B-, but I'll give him a C+, just because of, yes, I'll give him a C+ because, again, we are still in the first 2 years though. I might be able to change my mind 2-3 years later, you know, but
oh yeah, we're just talking about this year.
Yeah, so I can give him C+, and I would definitely I feel like giving the other guy, you know, I gotta give him a D-. If there was anything less than that, someone to it, I'll give him a D- just because he did not have the academic integrity. You know,
okay.
He was
we're not just discussing.
We're talking about the budget. The main explain nothing about the budget.
Kev, just hold it a second now.
We are discussing.
We're talking about the year and now, T. We're talking about the year and now.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, thank you.
Exactly.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for your analysis.
On the basis of his body of work and his qualification and everything, I give him a D-. I don't know why the Liberian people are not even questioning how he became a finance minister.
We're talking the Ministry of Finance Development Planning under Augustine Gafwan. So your grade is C+ or D?
C+ for Gafwan.
Okay, but that's it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So Jacob Jala, let's go to you with your assessment. How would you grade the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning under the leadership of Mr. Augustine Gafwan?
Yeah. All right. Sure. I will try to just focus on your question because I think the previous my previous colleagues have been like kind of comparing two ministers of finance, and I don't think the question was about that. So the question about the current Minister of Finance and the way the Ministry of Finance have been working. Now, for me, my expectation about what a Minister of Finance should be doing seems to be a little bit different from what other people think, or normally what people think a Minister of Finance should be involved with. I always like to look at comparison, countries like Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya, other countries, and see what Ministers of Finance are required to do under those jurisdictions, especially in the modern era, right? Ministers of Finance are expected to, implement economic policy that will lead to one critical thing, right? Improvement in living standards of people across the economy. That's our grade of Minister of Finance. I don't grade of Minister of Finance. I'm going to degree. It's irrelevant to me. I don't get interested in that. You may have all the degrees, but you flop on the real core economic policy issue to solve the real problem. It's useless. You can go hang your degree where we have no value. My thing is, what are you doing on the job, right? To tackle the real issues on the everyday basis. Jobs for young people, expanding and creating new vibrant economic sectors in agriculture, investing in the right areas, in infrastructure, we're unleashing the constraints, for the population so that people are able to live good life in their own country. For me, that's the test of a Minister of Finance. And I want to see the policies that are aligned to that kind of goal. Then I say, oh, you're doing well or you're not doing well. Now, if you look at what Minister Gaffan has been doing, right, even his approach to the way he's expending national resources, his budget proposal, for example, if you look at it, just go all the way back as someone who's been following, budget process in the country. There's someone saying it's like a copy and paste budget. There is no radical fundamental departure from the way we've been doing budget for the last 20 years that have taken this country basically to nowhere. So you're just reproducing the same old model that has not really delivered the results that we require as a country. So where are we going now? And people say they're happy and excited by 1.2 billion budget. I'm not happy. I'm not excited by $1.2 billion budget. Why? Because the operating logic beyond the same old budget that have failed and have created results, the same operating logic is present in the 1.2 billion budget. So as the budget size grows, right, the same wrong decision, wrong way we spend all our budget grows in proportionate to the growth of the budget. Say, for example, when the budget was let's say $600 million, waste in the budget was as high as it is high today as the budget moves to 1. So as the budget go up, we become more and more wasteful in relative to the growth of the budget. So even if the budget go 1.5 billion, it will still not be a productive budget because waste in the budget keeps going up relative to the growth of the budget. So to conclude, my thing is, I see GAF increasing budget for the NSA. For God in heaven's sake, at a period where the budget for the Ministry of Agriculture are not going down or not increasing fundamentally at all. When that's the sector, we all have agreed we'll create a job, we'll create a job for the Liberian people. And in fact, it's the first pillar in the president arrest agenda, agriculture, right? $200 million rainfall from ASILO signature bonus. Instead of GAF creating some kind of wealth fund or investing that in some kind of agriculture investment bank to create it takes about half of that money, invest it into all kinds of programs, and other half of that money is to get 50 million to LEC, 50 million to public works. Should we be spending 200 million windfall that should be expanding economic activity to give it to LEC, when LEC should be even contributing to the national budget and finding other innovative financing to expand electricity? So I don't think it's taking the right decision that will create jobs, that will bring prosperity to our people despite the rising budget. That's my position.
And what's your score? Thanks, Jacob. Sound analysis. What's your score?
I'm forced to give him an F because I'm disappointed for the fact that this man has been Minister of Finance before. I thought he has learned the lessons of the past and he was coming now to do something radically different that will give us the solutions that we need.
Okay, so there we have it. All of you spoken about the accomplishment of the Minister of Finance and Development Planning under Minister Gaffan, and you scored him. So before we go to Good Day, a number of people would like to hear what happened, today on Capitol Hill and the protests and all of that. Dr. Richardson, you're a professor. You're used to this, so grading students. So we will go to James, and he will give us. We're going to play the video, and we're going to talk about that later. But I have a little homework for you. So if you can just come up with a score, a final grade for the Minister of Finance and Development Planning. So Dr. Richardson gave him a D. Okay. Fubi Hendricks gave him C+. Kef Hassan gave him an F. T. Wanake gave him a C+. And Jacob Jala gave him an F. Okay, so if you can give us a final score when we get back after listening to what James Goodday Flomo what he has to share with us, and then we will continue the conversation from there. James, it's over to you, so you can.
What's your own grade too? Is it a grade too? Your own grade.
No, I'm just moderating the conversation.
Okay.
James and
I give him A.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So if James is going to, okay. So James is going to give him A. So Dr. Richardson. So you got A from James. So I think I'm forced now, Fubi, to give my score, right?
So that's what James trying to do is to boost him up. That's
so James give him an A, and I'm going to give him and I'm not going to sort of belabor the point.
But
If
the public call on Spoon and fill him,
Kev, can you please
allow
the moderator to talk?
I can repass him. The public who filling the paint, the public who filling it, fill him.
Kev, thank you.
Okay, all right, okay. So Dr. Richardson, my letter grade is C. So I'll give the minister a C. So you have all of the grades. So we're going to come back after and then get a final score for the year for the Minister of Finance and Development Planning, Mr. Augustine Gaffon. Good day. Let's hear you. Share the information with us, and then we're going to discuss it. Thank you.
Yeah, so just a little background. Today we witnessed the second protest of STAN, Mobile Molu's organization. And the protest, though it was not successful, but at the end of the day, they became loose. They started to attack government vehicles on their way home. And one of the agencies that suffered from that attack was the National Food Assistance, where they attacked the Director General. He was on the vehicle. I'm told he was taking the payroll of his agency to the bank or to Ministry of Finance. He's going to tell us exactly where he was headed. And the guys attacked him, got him injured, and also destroyed his vehicle. Like you can see before we get to the video, this is the vehicle that the protesters damaged today after their failed protest. And this is his vehicle. And here they attack the vehicle from all angles. They attack the vehicle from all angles. So this led to him getting injured. And here are the individual, the guy within our circle, the youth chair of District Number 10, Montserrat County, and here are the other people. So let's listen to what he said after the attack, and then we will play a call to him, and we will place a call to him, and then he will better explain to us.
And how you doing, sir? Because so the traffic accident along the Jonathan Highway, I'm seeing Bruce Mile on you. What already occurred just now, sir?
The mobile model guy.
Yes, sir.
Attacked the car.
Yeah, I'm seeing the Bruce Mile on you. I'm seeing your share all tuned up.
But I hooligans.
Okay.
You have to go to the court.
But what exactly happened? Was you driving or what?
They get attacked because of government.
Yeah, because I'm on the Jonathan where I'm seeing guys with masks all on their faces, and I seen them throwing out a stone out, but then I see you with all bruised out on your phone, and I'm seeing all on your hand.
So you see it, look at the back of the car.
But are you a government official, sir? And what's your name?
My name is Walker Salim, and I'm the Director General for the National Food Assistance.
Okay, sir, thank you. All right. As you can see, the breaker Salim, a car got broken, and look at the bar windows all got broken. But some confused guy having masks all on their faces at the Jonathan Road. He's trying to take the complaint now as Memorial St. George. Play everything.
The government plate? Yeah, government plate. Yeah. But I want to buzz the car.
We are using the way
National Food Assistance
National Food Assistance Agency. The car was bossed by some of the protesters right down Jonathan Road. As you can see, As you can see, some glass are also bust. The front part of the dome glass also bust. And then this is the rock.
So that is the National Food Assistance. There were 2 attacks after. Oh, CEO, welcome. After this, they also attacked the FIA vehicle and got it damaged, took away properties. Like, CEO, are you going to call the FIA head, or I should call him?
James, thank you. No, go ahead, James. I think Winfrey is doing good. I mean, Winfrey is moderating today, and I'm just kind of concerned about the protests, and I'm seeing the video and the photos you are showing. Winfrey, what's your takeaway, though? You moderating? I mean, I met you guys, and I would like to wait.
Welcome, Stanton. So what we're going to do now is just want to just exhaust all of the information that the reporters on the ground that have to share with us. And so James has been sharing some of this information with us. And then the plan was to call the individual who was victimized apparently, and listen to him, and then we can ask him some questions, and then we.
Winfrey, can I say something really though?
Sure.
Seriously, I don't want to take over your show.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Richardson gave me that bad look. Are you kidding me? It's
no. It's not. It's just a concerned look. It's a quizzical look.
Yeah, I think that Kanyo, that government bone Kanyo gave me that bad look. But is this something of a protest? I mean, let's talk about the seriousness before we call the director, right, Jane?
Yeah.
Was that done today? Breaking into cars for me, busting, and people's lives on the line? Was that the achievement of the protest? I mean, I've been so busy, but I just thought of coming on once James started sharing his thing. And Liberians, my question is that the accomplishment of the protest? Is that what CDC envisioned? Is that what mobile model and CDC decided to do? And have they achieved something? Busting into cars? I mean, what's going on? I mean, I'm just asking. Sedition, Akaris Greg wouldn't come on today. Is this his achievement? Is that why they tried to do Jacob Jala? This is the protest that you were crying about and talking about today in the chat room, Jacob? Is this the accomplishment? I mean, Russell, I know I know you, Mr. Quee, but this is bad for our country. This is a bad image, Russell. I know you want to.
No, I mean it's a terrible image.
Look at what we James put it up. I'm not on my regular computer, James, but pull it up. This is mobile model have to speak to this. Mobile model have to speak to this.
Oh,
is that Dr. Richardson? Is this the advocacy? Dr. Richardson, I know you from CMC. Is this something that you accept from a protester? I mean, these guys that have turned to Hootenson, gangster racing now, burning down the city. I'm just asking questions, Dr. Richardson. I can go back to do what I was doing, but this is Liberians. I mean, how many folks out there see this thing? I see why Acid Doe is not on the show. Oh, great. I see why they said when they Jefferson Chelsea ran away. These guys they cannot defend this.
Nobody can defend this, Stanton. This is unacceptable. And and this was breaking news because Yekesi was on, and we started the show by discussing the protests. I mean, and he talked about his reporting on the ground and seeing how poorly attended the protest was. But when James came in, I mean, this was information that we did not know prior to starting the show and the conversation what we were having earlier.
I understand.
This is bad. This is bad news.
But we have to do this. We got to show this to the people.
Of course.
I'm sorry. I'm not here to play this game, but How can we call for a better Liberia? You got to condemn this, Jacob. Now, Richard said you got to condemn this. This is not a protest that Musa Benete will support. And CDC, I mean, look who in the picture here. Look at Avin Wisse. You know, sedition. Akaris Bell, I mean, was supporting this thing in chat room. I mean, how you call it? Nobody got to speak to this. You break it into people's cars? How can we, Dr. Richardson, you got to say something.
Yeah. I mean, I want to just first begin by saying it's all allegedly, reportedly. We can see that the cars are broken into, but, you know, I hope that the government handled this through the court process, okay? I will not condone it. I want to condemn this kind of violence. I don't think protests should be held like this, but I think we should look at the protests holistically. You know, I don't know, maybe you guys talked about it before I got here, the reason why the protest was held and where it's reached now. But I really believe that a proper procedure, which is the court system, will be able to much better handle this. I don't think anybody should drop the ball, because what we are seeing, it has been alleged that protesters broke into the cars of government employees. If this is
away the employees' paycheck for the month of how you call it, of December.
The month of December.
And they took away the whole payroll structure that they were going to the bank. They ambushed the car. This is an ambush. Molu got to speak to this. No, for me, how can you call this? There is an ambush. Can anybody say I'm not exaggerating? Jacob, you were in the chat room. You supported the protest, but there's an ambush. There's the wartime. There's an ambush. I mean, is this what you desire of a protest, Jacob?
So let me just
good. Let Jacob answer. Let Jacob answer before you move on.
Answer.
Yeah, let Jacob answer, because this is an ambush. This is not right.
They will not answer one. No, but the thing is, for me,
go ahead, Jacob.
There are two different things you're talking about now. You're talking about people protesting. You're talking about violence. So which one we on?
What brought about the violence? And I told you they will not
answer that question.
Yeah, no, but for me, no. Let's be clear now. For me, citizens have the right to.
We are not saying you don't have the right. Is this the kind of protest you expected?
No, but people have the listen now. Okay, so we condemn violence in all forms now. So that's the point. But that's a different point to say I support protest. Of course, I do support people's freedom.
But everybody will support the freedom is the law, right? Nobody's saying don't go stay on the street and whether you want or whether you're 50. But look at the result of the protest. Is this something that you support?
Yeah, so I condemn the violence. I mean, all rational human beings will condemn violence. We don't want violence. So I think this is like
they put bullet in the car. This is like look at the rock, look at the brick. Are you seeing that for me?
And this is the FIA.
No, James, put it back. Oh, James, I beg you. I just asked for a few times from Russell. Let me use my time wisely. For me, I used to look at the back windshield. Who does that?
Yeah. Bunch of hooligans.
We not call mobile
So who did this?
The protesters.
They are saying. Wait. They are saying, look at the guy at the circle in red. His head.
He did it.
And look at this other picture. This other picture here. These guys saying that look like they got marks on their faces. These are the guys that beyond having we said yes. They are looking for them. The Librarians
don't say yes.
But I'm saying the Librarians police are looking for them.
Yes. But we have no evidence that they did it. We can't jump.
These are allegations, brother. Why you want to listen to the video? Why you want to spin this thing? Somebody bust into the people car. They ambush the car. They took away the people. They are identifying this guy. You know what? Call the director. Let's get this thing back to Russell. Now Russell will have a quiz show. I'm not going to have a quiz show. I hope I come to God and do this thing.
So what I'm calling
it's an embarrassment. It's a complete embarrassment. Yes. Is this the protest you desire? Is this a comeback of CDC? Seriously? Is this CDC comeback?
why I am calling the FIA
Lord have mercy.
boss. Let me play his vehicle. This is his vehicle.
Accusing the protesters that they smashed his vehicle. As you can see, according to him, all his belongings were stolen. He's standing right across the road. His phone and everything, his vehicle, was smashed. And you can see from the look of, you can see the stone. You can see the stone here, and they used stone to smash this vehicle. The riot police officers, they have arrived. Let's see what's going to happen here. As you may be aware, there's a protest in Monrovia, particularly.
So that was just a bit of what happened to his vehicle. Now we have the head from the FIA who vehicle.
Did you call him, or you want me to call him?
Okay, I think you can call him from your end.
Yeah, let me call him. Let me call him. Let me call him.
Yeah.
You know, let me say this to you. People will get very with me, they can get very with me at the business. We are the real advocate. We are not here to be selective. If you want to do your protest, do your protest. Do your protest. You cannot bust in an ambush. And this is why Gregor Como was saying, you want protest, come and throw your own and go sit down. But look at the breaks. I have on the phone Mr. Mohammed Nasser, FIU director. Mohammed, welcome to the show. It's good to have you. How you doing?
So much. Thank you so much, Stanton. Thank you for doing your show tonight.
You're quite welcome, Mohammed. I'm disturbed for real. I've been busy, still busy. But I had to come up on this show and really discuss this thing that I'm looking at. What's happening here? Can you talk to us about these guys are breaking into the cars and what transpired? People didn't know, Mohammed. I'm surprised the guys on the show saying they didn't know. But bring us up to speed.
So, Stanton, thank you so much for inviting me to the show today. And I think it's a good moment to express my complete dissatisfaction and disappointment in the process today. I know people have the right to protest here, but in a more peaceful manner. And I'm one of the persons who believe that every action that you take, you must be held accountable for your action. When you decide to protest, you should understand that there are other people's rights also that are also involved. You cannot violate other people's rights as well. So we have some of our staff today. Our finance team was on our way to Central Bank today. They received the check for salary for the employees of the entity, and they was on their way to drop it. So they were diverted by the police to use the Jalatan Road because of the protest action before the mansion. And while on their way through the Jalatan link, a group of guys from up the hill came down along. Moluba Molu was also present. With some of the pictures you guys just identified out there, it was present. The one that's in the orange shirt was the one that said, this is a government vehicle, according to the lady that was in the front seat. This is a government vehicle. You have killed them. That was the exact statement he made.
He said what? What did he say? What did he say?
He said you have killed them.
Wow.
So the lady said what she did, she locked the door, and every other person in the car locked the door. So the other fellow with the mask came running on the side and tried to force open the door, and he couldn't open the door. So what he did was that he bust the windshield and jumped on her and dragged her out of the car and began to beat her. She had a bag with the checks, the other things in it, her personal belongings, her cell phone, and he took it away. And that's how the rest of the other people started throwing stew on the vehicle. They bust it from the front, they bust it from the back. You can see it if you watch the full vehicle. You find out rocks are all in the vehicle. Like they wanted to kill those guys. I mean, for no reason. A peaceful employee of government just basically going to do that job that have nothing to do with your protest. And you just go ahead and say you want to kill them because they are in a government vehicle. You know, look, I'll tell you this thing, when I took over the FIA, I don't care about which political party you're from. I've never fired a single person from a political party. So even those people that you think you want to kill, they might even be for your party. You know, and you go ahead and you decide to say, let's kill them because they ride a government vehicle. You take the kind of action on the people and beat them up. Two women, the other lady, she was at the back seat. She's one of the finance when she's pregnant. They beat her in her stomach and took her bed from her.
And she pregnant. Hold on, Mohammed. They beat on a pregnant woman.
Yes. She was also taken to the hospital today and later on carried to the police to make a statement today. She's in serious pain this today. You know, you beat a pregnant woman who's you see, I don't understand people, right? You know, and when you do the kind of action, you think it's a positive feedback, you know, by just, you know, beating on people and think that's all to it. But all of these people have been identified. To be honest with you, we've been able to identify them, and I think we've done a formal complaint to the Liberia National Police. We're looking up to the Liberia National Police to take the next course of action. But the neat thing is that for Morgan Molu to be present at that point, and his people was taking such an action against a government vehicle or an ordinary citizen, you know, and didn't even act. He never even made a word to say, gentlemen, let's stop what you guys are doing.
So like that who you right there, Mohammed, and this is the FIA head, Mohammed Nasser. We want to say thank you, but that who you right there, right? Are you putting Mobile Model on the spot that he was present when these things were happening?
Mobile Model was present on the spot. Everybody saw him when the action was going on. Mobile Model must be held accountable, must be held responsible for his action.
What was this? What was this? Mohammed, what was it? Where did this take place?
This took place on the Jarata Road, down from the LU campus, where they have the small police checkpoint. Before reaching to the small police checkpoint coming down from the University of Liberia, that is the road that they always take. As long as police disperse them up the hill, they always run down that hill, and that's where they cause the problem. So if you watch the video that's online right now, I myself watched it, you will hear people testifying of Mobile Molu and the rest of the other two present. It's on
Wow.
the eyewitnesses, the people that were standing out there, the people that were standing watching the situation, they admitted on the video as well. Not just the people that got victimized. We have to stop this. We can't be this arrogant. We can't be this lawlessness in this country. It has to stop. You know, we can't keep doing this. It's not changing anything. It's not making our work better. We have to be more responsible in the way we take our action.
Let me hold you, Director Nasser. 1 minute. Russell is the one that moderating tonight. Russell, we have the director on. Mobile Model is there. They are planting him. He was there. He's on. I mean, this is huge. Gregory Coleman have opened an investigation. You heard what the director said. But just to recap real quick, before you come in, Winfrey, we have the Honorable Akaris Moses Gray joining us. These are the culprit, the allegation. The gentleman in the orange shirt, right, 2 persons away from Mobile Molu, beat on a pregnant woman, allegation. These gentlemen with the black face masks, as you can see behind, having reset and Mobile Molu, they were involved. But look at the damages that were caused. Look at these things. And Liberians, home and abroad, got to condemn this thing. That's my own argument. Somebody did this. Somebody did this. So, Russell, let me give it to you. I still have the director on. I mean,
thanks, Stanton. And Director Nasser, we'd like to say thanks for joining us. Really, really, really sorry for this clearly unfortunate incident. Like I said, when we started the show and we're discussing the protest, we did not know about this incident until our reporter brought it to our attention, and now we're discussing it. So what we'd like to do is that go around and just ask a question from each panelist, if you can spare us the time. But clearly, this is a condemnable act. I will be the first to say this, that people have the right to peacefully assemble and protest and demonstrate.
And the beat on pregnant women. Pregnant woman is beaten on. I hope she went to the hospital.
But Mobile Molu bears full responsibility. He organized this protest. He needs to be questioned. Okay, he should be questioned clearly. So let's go around. We'll go around the horn. We'll first start with the guys who were here. First, Fubi, let's start with you. If you have any question for FIA Director Nasser pertaining to this unfortunate incident.
Yeah, so not necessarily a question, but I would also add my voice to all the voices condemning this. This is completely out of order, and I'm no surprised. This is just this in the DNA of the CDC guys. I know them. Those guys are capable of doing any kind of wicked, evil act. They are very evil in practice. Those guys are wicked. They are capable of killing people. And that stuff that they did to even beat on a pregnant woman says a lot. I'm a victim of CDC hooliganism. I know them. They are capable of killing people. Very wicked bunch of guys. So that's how all those are affected today. I want to add my brother to say sorry to you guys, but we hope that the police will not let this be one of the regular political talk and let it slide. Like you said, Mobile should be held accountable for this. Even being present to see your guys busting the people car and beating up pregnant with me is unacceptable. Those guys are hooligans. They are killers.
Thank you.
Very wicked.
Thank you, Phoebe. Thanks for having your voice today.
While Russell going on, can you do the other video because people want to see the video? Our audience are asking to see the second video. You need to play. You have it, James. Please go ahead, Brother Russell.
Yes, Jacob, we'll go to you. Do you have any question for Director Nasser? And then from there we'll go to Kev, and then T, and then Mr. Gray will come in. But Jacob, let's start with you.
No, I have no question. I mean, I just will say basically that I think, I definitely condemn violence in all forms, of course. And I think I saw the footage up here. That looks so bad. And the story about pregnant woman, even the big brother who from the National Food, Food Agency. Also, I didn't even know he was in government. In fact, yeah, I know him. He's a very peaceful man. So I think that's wrong. At this point, I'm not in a position to say who did what and not. For me, that would be too irresponsible on my part to jump that kind of conclusion. We should allow the Liberia National Police to investigate this matter and identify individuals who may have committed crime or violence in the process and allow the law to take its course. We know during this kind of chaotic time, the possibility of crime may lie on possible sides. So we should allow the police to do the investigation.
You're going to say you're not going to put blame, but we can't allow you to go with that thing. These guys and CDC and STEM brought in the protest. Are you trying to cover up because you understand? I know you're opposition. I got no problems with that, but I mean, if we bring the protest, they beat on pregnant women, we have the direct anyway. You tell your own way, we'll get to it. I mean,
right, thanks.
Well, you're not moderating now. You got to hold on. You're not a moderator or moderator, you hold on.
Jacob, thanks for your contribution. Kev, let's go to you. Do you have any question for Director Nasser?
Russell, please protect me.
Please you gotta bring in Mama Manu. Y'all want to protest
let's protect the panelists.
Please protect me. Let me speak.
You're protected, Kev.
Okay, good.
Protected from who? You're busting into people's car. You ask for interruption. Hey, you busting into people's car. Then you ask for protection.
You have to hold on, man. You said that you know the pilot kill people here. You want to hear? They kill people right through the you gotta show respect on the show. You said that you kill people here doing the campaign. You busting into people's car. You busting into people's car. You're talking about protecting.
Great. I think you are proving that you're.
But Russell, go ahead. That Russell moderating. Russell, go ahead.
No, are you the one muting the mic now?
Okay. Russell.
Yes, go ahead.
Russell,
protect the gift.
What tell people in Lova Canada you want to rubbish here?
Great.
Honorable Gray.
You are listening.
So before that matter, wait. Okay, I will listen.
Okay, let me say this. I dare anybody on the platform.
Every day you dare somebody. Look at this guy. Every day you dare somebody.
Order, man. Stand on order.
Stand on. Kobe was talking. You did not interrupt him. Please, let me speak. I dare anybody on the platform to show footage of these three gentlemen stoning that car.
And I dare anybody to show any pregnant woman. But you know what we can show? We can show the police beating on women and naked women. We can show that picture. Beat and naked women. We can show it. I dare anybody to show those three gentlemen with racking their hand and busting that car.
Kev, do you have any question for?
We said get NASA on the call.
Let me finish. That man is a bloody liar. I will not ask you a question.
NASA is a bloody liar. We're not going to insult him.
How are you guys talking? You gotta win. You say I'm a big crowd. Wait, NASA. Wait. Wait. I beg you. Kev, wait. You say you're the call wait. Kev, you still get it.
You moderating. Simple question.
If I say wait because we get call coming in, hold on. I get mobile model calling. Mobile, I know you're watching us. After NASA will bring you on. I wanted to bring mobile on. You was calling, but you interrupted. Guys, wait 1 minute. After NASA will bring mobile model on. Mobile, I think you got it. We'll bring you on, sir. Kev, continue.
So what we're asking for,
Mobile, just 1 minute. I have Director NASA on. When he's done, I will bring you on, please. Okay? All right, thank you. Go ahead, Kev.
It's just simple. Dr. Richard said it well. It's an allegation, allege, but come up with picture, come up with evidence to show. But he talked about pregnant women, but we can show if James will put it up, we can show with the police naked a women on the street, beating on women. We can show it. Like Grace said.
But Kev, we're talking about today. Let's just
today. That's today. I'm talking about Winfred. Today, police beating on and naked women. Today, we can show it. You know, Unity Party are very good at flipping things. They did that during the election. That's what Grace is saying. They kill people and they come back and they say that CDC. We have all the pictures. All Stanton can do.
We got NASA on. Let's continue with this. Let's continue with this. Let's continue with the guest.
Okay, Dr. Richardson. Yeah, Dr. Richardson, do you have any? Honorable Gray will come to you after. Dr. Richardson, do you have any questions for?
Can you show the evidence?
I don't have any questions, but I join many others who have expressed their concerns about condemning violence in our country. Definitely, we expect civilized people to behave in a different manner. Anybody who has any kind of empathy will not be breaking into other people's cars and stealing their property, as alleged. On the other hand, I will not want to generalize and say all CDC people are killers or they were, they are hooligans and all of those things. I will not generalize that. I will look at the situation contextually, and I think let the court system handles who is, who is acting in a violent manner. That's what I would say. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Okay. Mr. Gray, can we get your question?
I remember the guy,
Our statement to NASA, the statement made by NASA first and foremost is from the second or third person point of view. He wasn't on the spot. He's narrating what he heard. And the way he narrating as if to say he was on the spot and he saw it. This is my district, and I live in Jalastan. I'm speaking to you from Nan Street. It's unfortunate that NASA will make a reckless statement targeting Boba Modu, that you were on the spot, that a violence took place, he stood there and said nothing. That statement is reckless and useless. It's a Unity Party statement by NASA. I know NASA very well. It's an ardent supporter of the Unity Party. It's compromised. To sit on this show tonight and say mobile model was there and people were in masks, and there's no pictorial evidence of those individuals where people get iPhone passing all around cell phones all over the country, taking pictures. Right down Jalastan, people had camera going live. There's not a single evidence to show that mobile model or those in claim that were in masks
at that place. Not a single evidence the way Liberia looks. That is a reckless statement by NASA. And Fubi, I want to tell you this. Unity Party people right in your district, Joshua. They killed someone right in Lofa County, Tama. He was killed, he was murdered. And you want to talk about CDC? CDC never stage a protest. CDC does not run away from taking responsibility for her action. Stage a protest, whether you have people who from CDC or Unity Party or other political institution in that protest, is their fundamental human rights to do so under the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. CDC never endorsed, nor the CDC go public, endorsing a protest or asking its partisans to go there. Those who went there, they are Liberians. And they cannot shy away from that. Nobody can stop you. Even President Boyka went to a protest action at the executive mansion. Ure went there. They didn't say that our Unity, the Secretary General of Unity Party was there. Okay. It was where the chairman of Unity Party was there. It saddens and beat my imagination for people to say that CDC, CDC ran after me because flock you in District 9. So everything that CDC, everything to CDC. I want to say to you today, it's an exaggeration by NASA. I walked down Charlestown today. You see me. I came late on the show because I just coming from there also to get first-hand point of view. Those who are on camera and talking, they are Unity Party supporters in the Charlestown other community lying on Mobake Molu. There's a calculated attempt on an alibi that will be used by the police wanting to arrest Mobile Molu, Alvin Wissel, and other people. And Mobile Molu is reporting that is shot in front of his gate today. People went helter skelter. There's eyewitness account. We need all of those things. Now for people to come on the show and exaggerate. Thank you, Mr. Gray. So let's Mr. Nasser, Director Nasser, are you still there? Do you have anything to say? And then we'll go to
Nasser. He's on. Let Nasser speak.
Yeah, Nasser, let's hear you. Do you have anything to say?
Thank you so much. You know, for me, I really don't like to get on show because of the kind of work that I do. Because I got this call, I have to respond to the call.
You compromise already. The way you
Greg, you got to show respect to the caller, please. Don't do this. Greg, you got to show respect to the caller.
You got to show respect to us.
You got to show respect to the caller. You don't do this.
You're not a moderator yet.
Greg, you got to show respect to the caller.
You are not a moderator.
Greg, you got to show respect to the caller.
You are not a moderator.
You don't know who moderator is. I just did the moderator thing to you. You got to show respect to the caller.
Moderator, take over.
Stop interrupting. Stop interrupting. Go ahead now,
you
sir.
You gotta stop talking. Well,
you gotta stop interrupting. You gotta stop interrupting, Greg. You will not make it. You will not make it today. You gotta stop interrupting. You didn't go for protest. Then you say you went to assess after protest. What kind of coward are you? You run away from the protest. Then you say you went to assess after protest. Assess what? After you're crying in your passion hole, you were scared to go outside. Then you say you went to assess. Let hear you, NASA. NASA, let hear you.
As I said, I don't like to get on this kind of show, but I'm on it tonight because we have our staff being victimized by people who claim to be protesting in the interest of...
I mean, if you get there, let get the kind of show, they'll leave now.
Cat, you gotta show them that respect, my man.
You know, Ken Hassan and this guy, I don't want to dignify before you because I know your character, I know what you're staying for. I want to go directly to the issue, and that's what I'm on the show for, right? I'm not on the show to argue and debate with some of you because your mentality, the way you think, the way you behave is so little to the extent that don't even express it, and I'm not going to follow you on that. I'm here to discuss the issue. And the issue here is that these people vandalized the car, they beat on those women to the extent that even a pregnant woman, they beat on her, they took her bags for her,
wow.
They took all the checks that she had with her, and they dragged her. And that was very bad. The case is that the police, as I said, we have filed the complaint to the Liberia National Police. The Liberia National Police will take the necessary action that they need to take. I'm only speaking on the show because our car was vandalized. And it's not only our car alone. There's another government official car as well. Similar incident happened to that particular car, which is unacceptable.
So let's talk about why they took away, NASA. What was in the car? What was taken away?
Was on their way to the bank to deposit the salary checks for the employee, and they took away their bags with the salary checks in the bags, along with all their cell phones. Even to the extent that the driver, they charged his pocket to take his phone from his pocket. That's to the level they reach. I mean, complete looting, complete gangsterism, complete armed robbery, broad day armed robbery they carry out. These are people who claim to have character, integrity. They don't have. They don't have. You go, you see, you want to conduct protests, and you don't even have control over your own people you protecting with. These people are surrounding. And let me tell you this, these are not Zogos that did the act. These are not people who just party along the street. These are people who was identified by the ladies that got free in the vehicle. They identified them when they was walking them into the car. That's how they locked the doors. That's how they bust the windshield by the lady on the front seat to be able to open the door. And that's how they begin to throw the stone. From the moment the guy make a statement, this is a government car, you tell them. So riding a government car is a crime?
Mute.
It's riding a government car. It's
So, so that salary delay now they put it on the protester.
But Kev, way back. Kev, that salary delay, man. Kev, you gotta stop, my man. Kev, you gotta stop. Kev, it's not salary delay. Y'all beat on pregnant women, okay? Y'all beat on pregnant women. And that's salary delay. The man is not here to play for. Now the man is paying. The government are paying.
I can't do nothing for you know my calendar, you know what I stand for. For you to make such a statement, I'm so disappointed in you.
You are a liar. You gotta be disappointed.
Great, you gotta give the color, show them respect, please.
You always go low and I always go high.
You Unity Party man, I know you.
That is the reason why you are. I don't care. You don't care what I'm Unity. This is not a Unity Party. A pregnant woman say Unity Party.
You are a liar. You lie.
You stole a check. You say Unity Party. You call me a liar. You know,
let me ask you a question. Let's come back to the question. Now, sir, Kev, I don't want to put you in the bag. I beg you with all due respect. Don't do this. When Molu come on the show, you don't want us to behave like that to Molu. Let's show the color of respect, please. Molu is coming on next. Ask our question. If you got question, ask question. But you shouldn't go back and forth. That's how let me ask you. No. I meant the man on my phone. That's why I got to control this thing. That's how let me ask you. Okay, I'm the moderator. I'm the moderator. I took over from Winfred Russell. Now, sir, let me ask you a question.
Moderator, we agree.
Yeah, thank you. Now, sir, let me ask you a question. Were mobile model on the scene?
Yes, they told me the ladies that was in the vehicle that got beaten told me that mobile model was on the scene. Even the video, when you watch the video of the people who came around during the investigation, they admitted that mobile model was standing on the scene. So there was no argument because everybody saw him posted.
You saw him?
You lost enter there.
Okay. All right. So let me bring back Russell. Let me bring back Russell. James Goodey, can you put that video up before we speak to mobile model? If you have that video, can somebody share with us one of the specific video? It will help us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Spoon Talk. Thank you for following us. I know we were talking about other issue. We also were talking about Green Hills Ministry. But what transpired today is very damaging. It's like our country will be on fire, people breaking into cars, busting car windshield, and this is huge. So, Russell, take it away. If you want NASA to call back, take it away, Russell.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Stanton. And again, if you just join us, this is the Spoon Talk. We got some breaking information that was shared to us by our reporters on the ground. So we'd like you to please share the show. Mr. Mohammed Nasser, thanks for joining us again. And we'd like again to emphasize that we're sorry for whatever violence that may have been meted against you and your group there. But we tried to get to the bottom of it. I think others has also said that the police will be out there and we call on the police to do a full and thorough investigation of this matter. James Goodday Flomo, do you have a video for us to put out there?
Let me show Molu video.
Yes, I have the video, but give me a few minutes. I'll put it up.
Okay, so hold up a second. Mr. Nasser, do you have any final words for us before we move on?
I just want to say thank you so much for calling me on your show, and we'll look up to the Liberia National Police to do the investigation, the full investigation. and they will come up with the findings. We wanted to get involved to ensure that we have this done. We finally have reported the case to the Liberia National Police. We have also done a communication to the Ministry of Finance as well to be able to block those checks. So we're taking necessary action when it comes to that part. But I want to say thank you all for allowing me on your show tonight.
Yeah, thank you. Now, I know an investigation is ongoing, but just quickly, do you by chance have an estimate as to the financial damage that may have been caused?
Oh, shoot, I mean, for defamation of character, not NASA.
The vehicle is right now at the Liberia National Police headquarters. It's being parked there, so that's where it is. We haven't made any estimate when it comes to that aspect. So the police have taken a statement from the rest of the other people. So we hope that we can be able to hear a lot more from them.
Thank you, sir. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thanks for your time and thanks for joining us again.
Go to the bank and cash somebody's check. Hey, my friend. Very with you.
They got sick.
You gotta get loud.
Thank you.
If you go to the bank and cash somebody's check. If Malu were on the scene, camera will not be there.
Kev and
Kevin, you continue. I will kick you out when they see you can, you bring you back.
So, can you share the information with us? We want to have one moderator now, guys. Let us.
A Polish politician.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, we are discussing the aftermath of the protest that took place today. Stan had a protest today, and sadly, from at least what we're seeing and hearing, there may have been some violence that took place at the end of the protest. So we're trying to get to the bottom of it. So James, good day, Flomo. If you can please share that video with us.
Yeah,
if you have it now, please let us know.
In about 3 minutes. It will be ready.
Okay, so it'll be ready in about 3 minutes. Dr. Richardson, do you have anything else to add? I know, Mr. Nasser, are you still there or you left us?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think Mr. Nasser left.
Okay, so you left. Okay, thank you. We are now going to Dr. Richardson.
Are we ready to call?
We have about 3 minutes to spare until the.
Are we ready to call Mobile Madu?
So the pregnant woman in the hospital, who hospital is she in?
Wait for it. Are we ready to call Mobile Madu?
Yes, about waiting to hear the video to watch the video first, and then we'll call Mobile Molu.
Okay.
Yeah, so and we have 3 minutes to spare. So I just wanted to bring on Dr. Francine Richardson to share any final thoughts before we get the video on.
I don't have much to say, Winfrey, except that we just want to contain the violence, and we hope that in as much as people are free to protest, the constitutional right to do so, but they should also respect other people freedom as well to move around and to continue with their daily business. So I want to wait to see how this whole process unfolds in terms of the court system. I would urge the government employees who were violated today to utilize our court system. So I don't want to make any judgment, and I don't want to be generalizing on who's good, who's bad, who's ugly, who's beautiful. But I just want to say that let's wait and hear the court system.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Fubi Henry.
Dr. Richardson waiting to hear the court system, right? we know the police will investigate. That's our word. Liberia is the country of law, right? But just seeing the mere fact that Richardson that I'm going to call Mobile Model. But at the end of the day, though, if even one person did that, broke into cars, ambush, daylight ambush, something my brother Jacob Jada don't want to speak to. It made Jacob Jada to quench and feel bad. Look at this ambush, right?
What
yeah, but
look at the brick. Look at all look at the rock. What do you think the intent that Richie said? I mean, don't tell us about the code of law. Don't tell about how good Liberia system is. Let's talk about ambushing and saying that you having a peaceful protest. I'm not condemning Mobile Malu. I will not do that. But that is to prove the reason why today, Akaros Gray were absent from the protest. The reason why today,
if I was there, you're going to pull the crumb on my head. You see that?
Akaros Gray went back to assess and reassess. After the people finished busting into cars, Akaros Gray was sent with a package. What's that? So,
answer a question.
I'm coming. The video is ready. Akaros Gray did not attend the protest because they said Molu did not give them credit. He did not give credit to the CDC during the fight. So we have told everyone not to attend.
Okay, James.
So the video is ready.
The video is
You are wrong. Look at you.
James,
you keep on the
guys, we got to move on.
You keep on the deck. Look at you. You want to be a talk nonsense. You are
You came from the mute those. You are damn criminal. These two panelists who got from order.
Fubi talk. You said
we have mobile model on. We have mobile model on, guys.
You want to nonsense?
All right. Okay. We have mobile model. Mr. Gray.
Fubi, please. The Honorable Gray, please. We have Chairman Mobile Model on. Mobile Model, welcome to Spoon Talk, sir. James, can you change the name? We got Chairman Model. Mohammed Nasser is now on. Chairman, welcome to the show, please.
Thank you, sir.
Chairman, you had a long day today, and thank you for taking our call to discuss these different issues. We are seeing footages, we have videos of massive destruction, and I think you're following the show. Can you speak to these different allegations that the FIU or FIA director is placing you on the scene of vandalizing cars, breaking into cars, you and some group of your followers? Welcome to the show, sir.
He claimed I vandalized cars?
He put you at the scene. He said you were present. People admitted that you were there. Yes.
And I was part of the vandalizing of vehicles?
Again, he said you were present. He didn't say you took rag and threw it, but he said you were present.
That's surprising, because I have no idea of these kinds of baseless allegations being leveled by the individual you just referenced. I think this is an extension of the usual attack from government in an attempt to cover up their crimes. The police should be answering to brutality against peaceful citizens, peaceful protesters today. There was mass arrest. People were arrested. As far as in the community, people were arrested just for, showing out to peacefully protest against abuses in the governance sector, against rule of law, against lawlessness, etc., etc. So it is interesting that the police is seeking to, or the government is seeking to incriminate people for doing things that they are still guilty of. And as a matter of fact, we are also contemplating suing the government and the police for the acts of brutality that were meted out today against peaceful protesters. So that information that the allegation just levied is completely acknowledged his business, and it is not true. It's just a falsification intended to distract from the actual crimes committed today by state actors here in the LNP.
Were you informed? Were you informed of what took place today? The breaking into cars. Were you informed? Did anyone call you, question you, or your guys? Did you hear anything that some folks broke into cars?
Not at all.
The Liberia National Police did they question any of your guys?
No, I just did a podcast of the police shooting at my residence. That podcast was done like 3 hours ago, and it's on my page. So I have absolutely no information surrounding breaking vehicles.
Two guys then, if you look at the photo I put up, if you're watching, two gentlemen in a face mask behind you and Alvin, we said. It is alleged that those were some of the guys that broke into the cars and vandalized the cars. They were standing behind you. If you're watching the video, did any of them call you?
In all my utterances before and after the protest, I've always called on our people, protesters, supporters, sympathizers to remain peaceful. Now, I had publicly elected the media today before the protest early this morning that surrogates of the regime and their supporters were being planted to cause problem, to throw stones and attack protesters. That was demonstrated today at the protest scene. There were surrogates of the government, supporters of the government, throwing stones from within the premises of the University of Liberia. There were surrogates and supporters of the government throwing stones and attacking protesters from within the premises of the building. So any of these is possible. So I'm not going to allow people to create the insinuation that just because there's a picture of people standing behind, so therefore I'm linked to the behavior of those individuals. No, I cannot answer the other people's crimes. It's possible that people who may have, which I don't have any information about, committed these crimes, if I call it did, could be regime supporters or they are protesters, then they were acting on their own, because we are very clear that our protest actions are always peaceful. In all of our utterances are not going to be violent. So if anyone committed acts of atrocity, violence against individuals, they have the answer to that. I cannot be linked to protest organizers. Mind you, regime surrogates are capable of being planted to cause upheaval and havoc, to place the blame on peaceful protesters.
But Chairman, the question I'm asking right before Russell come in, there's a gentleman, just one individual away from you in an orange t-shirt. He had a black goggle. If you're watching the show while you're on, do you know him?
I just said that I have no knowledge of individuals.
No, I'm not asking whether he did it. I'm just asking you, do you know him? Those are one of the individuals that they allege.
How we expect me to identify people that you claim to be in masks?
No, he's not in masks. Even the guys that were in the masks, they were walking behind. You're not watching us live, are you?
No, I'm not.
Okay. So okay.
I'm not watching live.
Thank you. I thought you were watching us live, because these people standing right behind you, and one of them on the right hand side of you, and these are the three individuals I believe are hurt, yet to be confirmed. The police are concerned about, and these were the three individuals that the people allege that they got involved with these disturbances and beating on the pregnant woman.
Let the police, if I thought that is an establishment to go by, let the police invite them for questioning. So why are you trying to harass, intimidate, and falsely indict an innocent person for the crimes of other people? I mean, that's outrageous. That is preposterous. And as I said, let me reiterate, I have no information about any individual breaking cars or attacking people, nor do I have any information about cars being vandalized. That is absolutely news to me. I don't have that detail.
How my last question, Russell. Russell, my last question to Chairman Modu. You think your protest was successful?
Very, very successful, because we went out there to highlight abuses, issues of concern to issues of governance, concern to the people, impunity issues, rule of law, and we did that. Yeah, of course, our own network was there, and it did tremendously well. There was the presence of international press, provided coverage. That part was very successful. Then we have hoped to petition government. That was made possible by Joseph Walker, taking a flight off job. He fled negative in the night, and so that rendered that process impossible. Other than that, it was very successful, and we are proud of all the protesters that were peaceful today. And we want to commend them on the platform and congratulate them for the resilience and the endless determination to holding policymakers accountable who are corrupt in the public space.
Majority of the opposition leaders, majority of the opposition party didn't show up at your protest. You are an independent group, like you said. But your first protest brought in a Akaris grade, a majority of CDC youth win. This time around, we saw Une Alvin Wisse and a bunch of the CDC leadership stay away. I mean, what say you to that? Have they abandoned you?
No, that tells you that our actions are not politicized actions. They are not linked to any particular political institution. They are about the people. This is a mass convergence of the Liberian people from every spectrum of the society. This is the convergence of victims of police brutality, victims of corruption, victims of disparate healthcare system, etc., etc. So the fact that you saw one group yesterday and somebody show up this time, but others show up, is a clear demonstration of the reality of this process being a convergence of Liberians across the broad spectrum. It's not linked to any particular political institution. At the same time, we would have hoped to see everybody there. But if one group didn't have time to be there this time, doesn't mean they're not supporting the process.
Russell.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Malu, and thanks for joining us. What we're going to do, we'll try to go around the horn and see if other panelists on the show tonight, if they have questions for you. I would just start off first by asking my first question, and that is, are you open to questioning and investigation from the Liberia National Police?
In regards to what?
In regards to the incident that took place.
So we'd like to see the basis of the questioning and the investigation. If it is valid, objective, and consistent with the rule of law, of course, why not? We've done nothing wrong, and we will not shy away from, speaking defense of our actions, which are quite legitimate, valid, and constitutional. So if we are going to be questioned for our actions today, vis-a-vis the protests, the non-violent resistance, of course, we are always available to do that.
I mean, we all applaud and support everyone's right to peacefully demonstrate, protest, or assemble. But of course, we all will condemn violence. Do you, as chair of this group and organizer of this event, do you condemn the violence that took place?
We condemn the violence that took place starting with the Liberian National Police. You saw clear, visible violence perpetrated by state actors, the Liberian National Police, and we are going to file a proper lawsuit in view of the evidences adjudicated against police actors. So we consulted our lawyers to that effect. If there were any act of violence beyond that, we also condemn it. We condemn all acts of violence, no matter where it occurs, or no matter who commits it allegedly. We do not embrace violence. We do not embrace violence. Wherever violence occurs, we condemn it to the letter.
Thank you, Mr. Malu. I would now bring on Dr. Francine Richardson to ask you a question, if she has one. Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, hi, Chairman Malu. Thank you for saying that you will condemn violence and that you're not going to support any acts of atrocities against the Liberian people. So I appreciate you saying that. However, I wanted to know, there's allegations that someone, you're not watching us live, but there was someone that was very close to you in terms of the march, that is reportedly acted violently towards another car, that threw rocks into a car. If that person is found to be, a suspect, would you cooperate with the police in an investigation?
Anyone that is or that constituted membership to our process or that is a sympathizer of our cause that is clearly found to be in acts inconsistent with the rule of law, in acts that may be considered violent or acts of atrocities, with valid proof to substantiate, we will, of course, not only distance ourselves, but we will also be very cooperative in ensuring that such persons are brought to justice. Provided there's a valid or there's a justifiable basis to indict, and that it's not a process of witch hunt or it's not being insinuated. So if such things were to occur, of course, we will be cooperative.
So I heard you say that you are currently working on pressing charges against the police of Liberia. Can you kind of tell us some of the acts you thought that were violated against the protesters today by the police?
Yeah, they are members of our assembly acted very peacefully and lawfully, yet they were arrested, they were malhandled, some were beaten. In fact, there are people that were arrested from communities who had nothing to do with the protest. And so we will take up these issues legally against the Liberian National Police. Beyond that, also the musical truck that we have rented to use for this process was impounded without any cause. The truck driver beaten and also detained. So we have not less than anywhere from 15 to 25% that were arrested today for different reasons, all of which cannot be associated or cannot be substantiated within the confines of the rule of law. So their rights have been violated, their detention is arbitrary, and as an institution that believes in the rule of law, we will test the court process to bring charges against members of the National Police who are found to be wanting in abusing the rights and the fundamental rights of Liberians. I want to keep outside to build solidarity with the Liberian people in demanding that accountability is guaranteed for them.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. T. Wanoke Fangalo, do you have any question for Mr. Malu?
We're not hearing you, Wanoke.
You have to unmute.
Yeah. Mr. Chairman, good evening. Good evening. The protest today, you just said that people who may have conducted violent acts, if people did, they are on their own and that they are not part of your team. Are you aware that when you organize a protest or whatever crimes that are committed by members of the protest group, that the organizer of the protest can be held liable for that? Are you aware of that?
Yes, Echo. Can you please restate your question?
Are you aware, Chairman Madu, you the organizer, if any of your guys found guilty of these different situations in the country, breaking into cars, you will be held liable? That's his question.
Which law are you quoting?
T, which law?
Well, I do not have the exact law in front of me. I can post it here to you in a moment, but I can tell you clearly that there are several precedents that when you organize protests, whether in the United States, Europe, Liberia, anywhere, when you organize protests, it has a consequence.
The United Party Constitution.
Let's speak one at a time.
So I beg you guys, we have the echo because I'm using a different device. But can we get T the chance to complete his question? T, can you complete your question?
Yes, I'm saying that I will forward to you shortly, something that relates to precedent. But anywhere the world over, when you organize protest, and as a consequence of the protest, crimes are committed, that the organizers of the protest will be questioned. That's something that we know for a fact. And finally, Chairman Molu, my last question to you. You said the last time you were here that you do not believe. You said the last time.
Chairman Molu want to clear your first question or concern. Sure. Allow him, then you can ask your second, please.
Sure.
So if I got you right, sir, you are insinuating that there are provisions of the Constitution of Liberia, or within the context of our jurisprudence, that allows for individuals to bear the penalty for the actions of other people, or that provides that there may be collective punishment for actions allegedly committed by an individual. Well, let me inform you that I'm not a lawyer, but such an assumption is far-fetched, it's baseless, and has no standing within the interpretation of our jurisprudence as a state. There's no law that convicts one person for the actions of the other. Every individual stands indictable before the law for the commission of crimes, and such individuals are to answer the crime that they commit. Not one person answering the crimes that others commit. So that is not even a law to consider. It does not exist within our jurisprudence, so it's not worth dignifying. And besides that, I didn't say people are much money that I said if
Go ahead, Chairman, please.
Mute yourself, my man.
I said. If I mean to say you will not hear him, I beg you, my man. They were on my phone. Chairman, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. I said if there are allegations levied with prima facie regarding members of our protest that stands indictable before the law, drawn from objective and valid prosecutorial standpoint, we will cooperate in ensuring that such person is prosecuted. But as far as I know it, without such situation, and I think whatever is being alleged appear to be trumped up, and except where the police substantiate these allegations by bringing valid proof.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you, T.
Money against time.
Okay, Fubi, let's.
You said, Chairman Molu, that this protest was called Lead or Leave, and that you guys would not vacate the premises of the executive mansion. You will not stop your protest process until the president leaves or leave. And you said to Stanton not long ago that your protest was successful. So as a result of your protest, did he finally leave or leave?
Well, in the first place, we said that we would not leave the premises of the executive mansion until our demands were met. We did not leave the executive mansion premises. We were driven from there by arbitrary police action through discharge of weapons. People were beaten and arbitrarily arrested. We are unarmed civilians. We are not carrying guns. If we were carrying weapons, it would be a different thing. But we are not in a position to disrespect the rule of law or to be arbitrary as the police has been today. So we did not leave the executive mansion premises. We were driven from there by the brutal police force, and we could not also submit petition because the president fled the mansion in fright because he feared the accountability measures and determination of the people. So under these circumstances, you cannot hold us liable for leaving the premises that was barricaded by the police, which later on deployed tear gas canisters to these peaceful protesters, committed mayhem against people, arrested arbitrarily, down to people at protests who were peaceful and those in the communities.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, T. Thanks for your question. Fubi, let's, we don't have a lot of time, so please squeeze in your question.
Fubi and Jacob, and the CDC guys should ask question, and we're bringing Fubi and Jacob and we'll move on.
Yeah, so it's
tomorrow you're talking now, not today.
So is this the same Molu that saw Judge Weah and Carol Bay kissing? Is this the same Molu that called Weah liquor talk? Is this the same Molu that said Weah was sleeping with women and for giving them job? Is this the same Molu that said Weah will go out and beg for money and pocket the money? Is this the same Molu and you want to take you serious? For me, I tell you, look, I don't take Molu serious. And you know, is this the same Molu that saw Obama in the corridor? Is that the same Molu, Pastor Molu on the camp with the Queen Sheba program, Budubro? Is that the same Molu? I don't take Molu serious. You people that take Molu serious, you're joking. So all the things saying, even the people that are behind in math, he doesn't know them. How you have your personal bodyguard behind you, guiding you through the protest, you say you don't know them. You know, I don't take Molu serious. You don't take Molu serious, you do well. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Fubi.
Molu can respond to the man. Molu needs to respond.
No, I'm asking to respond. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Molu.
Molu, I beg you, can you get closer to your microphone?
I'm saying the business are permanent attack of the individual does not deserve the dignity of a response. Those are all business allegations coming from someone that has condescended to the level of a child. He can hold a constructive intellectual debate. So he goes into the historical past and bring out situations. So I'm not going to go to that. So at the same time, people that are angry because we are trying to hold their godfathers accountable, we cannot take responsibility for their anger. They need to grow up and be mature and hold responsible conversation, not to talk like my daughter who is 9 years old. My daughter will reason better. My daughter read a statement at UN headquarters, 9 years old, read a petition to hold rapists accountable. Rapists that man who is unalready pregnant wasn't supposed. So I was leaving to debate with my daughter, not to condescend to his level. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Jacob Jala.
Yes, thank you. So I repeat, I condemn violence in all forms, and I think that position is unanimous across the board, including Chairman Molu himself has made that point absolutely clear. Violence in all forms is condemned. We're in a civilization, and as a matter of fact, we are all required to act in civilized and constitutional lawful manner to protect the peace and security of our country. 1. 2, I believe in the democratic process, and I believe also in the constitutional process. The Constitution requires citizens and guarantees the right of citizens to peacefully assemble and to state their disquiet and their dissatisfaction over the running of the country. And so I am one person to be categorical here. I respect the right of Mr. Molu and his supporter to freely assemble and to state their disagreement with the direction of their country. They enjoy that constitutional right because we are in a democracy. As to the act of violence, at this point, I think the Liberian National Police must be given the responsibility, that work must be respected. They are constitutionally required, legally required to investigate matters of this nature. And I think it will be irresponsible, and I think it will be charged for anyone to jump to conclusion to blame any one person or the other for the act of violence when there are no evidence so far as we are concerned, linking Mr. Molu and any other person, even from the side of the Unity Party or whatever it is, to the violence. So I think we have to be responsible to give the Liberian National Police a chance to investigate this matter.
Thank you, Mr. Jala. Mr. Molu, did you want to say anything else before we go to Kef Hassan and Mr.
So before bringing the CDC brother, I think Jacob.
No, we're not CDC brother.
Jacob said something, but let me squeeze this in real quick because I know once you take the flow,
that would be a Kumbaya, my Lord, Kumbaya. So we don't want to go there. Yeah, they will start singing Kumbaya song. But Chairman Modu, the director that is putting forth the allegation, he's a director for FIA or FIU. You can, better give us the acronyms. But imagine he's coming up to say, yes, your guys were present, people accused them. They went to the, the police station today. They filed a complaint. And he said, one of the videos, you were present. I really want to give you the chance to address Mohammed Nassar. He accepted our call. He didn't say in the back. He put it on you. That you and your guys, the allegation, they beat on pregnant women. I mean, this is very huge. And the Liberian people need to see, because now everybody, most Liberians, you started the protest, you should bear the consequences as the investigation proceeds. What say you to Mohammed Nassar? He's an investigator. He's running one of the integrity institutions, and therefore his comment, this allegation must have weight. I want to give you the chance to address him and address his comment directly.
Okay. You putting it on?
No, he's not on. He's listening to you. I can put him on. I want to give you the chance.
But let me hear, if he's listening, let him still what he said in my absence.
But I just told you, if I put you on me, I have to. If I put you on me, I have to take you off. That's why I couldn't bring you in at first.
So let me respond. In the first place, I do not wish to dignify the allegations being leveraged, because as I said, I reiterate one more time that I know of no situation of people breaking into cars, breaking vehicles, beating pregnant women. That's news to me. That's really news to me. And besides, the fact that he is head of the FIU does not preclude him from being the part of the government. So he already has a motive. So this is a unitary front, if I may, based on the unanimity of the different allegations coming from him, and now the police being quoted as also taking deep interest into this matter. So you can see the unanimity of a frontier amongst government actors to try to blame people that are trying to hold them accountable for acts that they have committed. So let me reiterate one more time that whatever he's talking about, these allegations are not the fact fake, they're not true, they are baseless. I mean, in terms of linking them to me or me have the knowledge of them, I have absolutely no link to such actions. I can, under no circumstances, be a part of anything that be anybody, whether a woman, child, man, are not violent, nor will I condone anyone around me who is working with me to carry out violence at my instruction or with my acquiescence. I cannot be part of such things.
Thank you, Russell.
Thank you. Kev Hassan, do you have any question for Mr. Malu?
Yeah, Chairman, let me ask you this, right? The allegation from the gentleman that came here talking about the pregnant woman, you just talked about it, but you posted, and I think a few minutes ago on your page showing women being naked and be beaten by the police. It's on your page, and I put it in our chat room, and I think if they can upload it and let the public see it. Contrary to the allegation from the gentleman that came here, can you speak to that?
To what, sir?
To the video you put on your page about the women that the police were beating on, naked some of them.
Oh yes. And I said that before your question, that the police manhandled a lot of women. It's surprising that the police is making, or government actors are making desperate attempts to place on the shoulders of others crimes that they've committed. The police brutalized. If you don't believe me, the videos are out there. I will send you some of the videos when I'm talking. Women were manhandled. Women and clothes were taken off today and put and placed behind the backs of vehicles and rushed to detention centers. So I saw that they were warranted because these are peaceful protesters who simply came out to exercise their constitutional right to expose government excesses and hold state actors accountable. That shouldn't be a crime that should warrant the disgraceful action by the police against these women and young men. In some cases, in some instances, people were picked up in communities under the assumption that they know about protest. They were not on protest site, they were not on protest grounds. They were simply picked up because the police is desperate to find people to justify that there was acts of violence carried out today by protesters. Our people were very, very much peaceful. You can watch all the videos of the protest action today at the executive mansion. You will see that our people continue to exercise restraint. 2 police vehicles rushed and 1 protesters today in the Congolese belt. That would have created a serious reprisal attack from peaceful from protesters. But the people remain peaceful and accommodating because we told them if someone is to slap your right cheek, turn the left. That is our modus operandi whenever we put out to do peaceful protest actions. We don't allow ourselves to be provoked to violence. So if anyone should be indicted for acts of violence, it should be the police, not peaceful protesters. Except when there is valid proof to substantiate that a particular person, A or B, was caught in an act of violence with proof to substantiate. And that's a different matter. Other than that, the police will be sued for these different actions for a systematic acts of violence against protesters today who simply went out to express that displeasure over the government police.
They put you on the crime scene today, saying that the gentleman put you on the crime scene, saying that you were on the scene when the cars were breaking into. The center rock, the broke cars, stole, check everything. But throughout the protests today, all the camera were on you. You was a focus point today. How come we not seeing none of that video that you were on the scene and the gentleman and them that who they accuse throwing stone on the car?
The video that was on the scene of a crime?
I say, how come there is no video shows that? Because you are the focus point today. You are the focus point. Everywhere you go, camera on you. But the allegation that the gentleman who were on the phone spoke about, none of that video existing. How that possible that we cannot see that video that you were on the scene and the accused are showing? How that possible? You are the focus point today. Camera on you.
That's a good question to the wrong person. You should be asking the gentleman who is making the allegations. As far as I know it, and the other one is even interesting. As far as I'm not even going to dignify that I'm on a crime scene, but nobody is saying that I committed a crime. Now he appears to have admitted his argument that I was on the scene. Others committed crimes. Are you going to be, that kind of position, that kind of business assumption? It's not a serious argument. But be that as it may, the wonder that I was a focused person and all the camera was focused on me, and somehow they can't find a video of the one he's talking about.
Exactly.
Not for him, not to me.
I mean, I think they have some video they will play after you leave, Malu, because Russell is giving the guys the chance to ask the question. They do have video, so we'll be glad to see the video. Who's next, Russell?
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Gray.
Moba Malu, thank you very much for showing up today. I mean, the conversation was very nice today, and I appreciate your revolutionary stance. You are a true soldier. You are a blood of the revolution. I believe in your tenacity and your ability.
Oh, why Gray refused to show up today? He helped me the last time, but he refused today. Why?
My friend, Moba Malu will answer the question for you. Malu will answer the question.
can't shy away from revolutionary duty.
He ran away. He ran away today, man. He ran away.
My man, let me ask my question about. You're talking seriously here. Baba Modu and I, we are almost inseparable when it comes to revolutionary tactics. So leave that one. You don't know him more than me. So Baba Modu, you know, the reason why I kept asking that question is good that you make the necessary clarity. NASA claimed that you people that you passed through the UL fence that he claimed, and you came down the step from the University of Liberia, which I know for the way that nobody passed through UL fence to come down the steps. He even provided misinformation that the steps is to the police station. No, he made a mistake because the other step he's talking about is not even near the police station, the police depot. Okay, he said you came down the stairs. One of the guys that were in marks, according to him, one or two of them, broke into a car, a government car that was carrying government checks, payroll, took a lady from the car, dragged her, and beat her, and they stole the check and the government payroll, and you were there. You Mobile Model, according to the allegation by NASA, you were there and you said nothing about it. That's the allegation he made against you. I'll love the clarity before I answer the second question.
So in the first place, that information is baseless and untrue. I did not pass through the University of Liberia previously to go downstairs. I did not. So that information is not true. To say that I passed through the UL fence downstairs is woefully untrue. It's an attempt to place me on a scene that doesn't exist. So they are trying to recreate the basis to substantiate assumptions that are not valid. So, and besides, I did not witness anyone beating a pregnant woman, talkless of dragging them out of a vehicle, stealing checks. I mean, it makes it look like it's a Hollywood movie. That is not true. If it happened, I can't speak to that because I don't have any knowledge of that. And I get the such business allegations.
Okay, my second concern. My second concern here is that Spoon today captured a visual evidence of people from the Capitol building throwing stones at the protester. We cut that tape, and you get that tape, I guess, because we've been cutting all of those tapes. Spoon FM and another station show people who are not protesters that choose stone from the Capitol building at the protesters. That's one point. The second thing here is that the protests today, Mr. Mobile Model, who saw people who were being arbitrarily arrested into communities. Some ladies were saying they were even going to go back, they were going to the market, and they were rushing them into the police station. So the last concern, will you take a legal action against NASA, who has an integrous institution for defamation of character? Because you have spoken to the world on this public platform with certainty that you are involved into brutality today against people. Will you take a definitive legal suit against him as you'll be doing with the police of the Republic of Liberia?
I don't know how can you second guess something that we are currently working on, my team of lawyers, where I didn't share with you. You are absolutely right. So these are egregious allegations leveled against an individual of good reputation and will not be taken lightly. And so my lawyers are working already, as I speak to you, on the set of charges against those that will want to damage other people's reputation to advance a political agenda, like the brother you were just talking about. Yes, we are going to do that, just as we're going to also take legal actions and bring charges against state actors that are responsible for decimating and dehumanizing peaceful protesters today, women, and of course some of the gentlemen that have no reason to be arrested and beaten were arrested and beaten on camera.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Gray. So let's just finally squeeze in Isaac Doe. I know you just joined us.
Yeah, just one question to Isaac Doe. We got to play that video and we got to close. You can see have come on, please. Isaac, we got more.
Yeah, thank you. Of course, a pregnant woman was beaten. I'm disappointed that people here don't know that a pregnant woman was beaten. Yes, a pregnant woman was beaten. Who said a pregnant woman wasn't beaten? Stand up, I'll send you the video and the picture. A pregnant woman was beaten. You know what? The pregnant woman was beaten on December 5th in a red light by a Bwaka police officer. Stand up, I'll send you the video. We didn't talk about it. But a pregnant woman was indeed beaten by a Bwaka police in red light on December 5. The videos and evidence are there. I sent it to you, Stanton. I would encourage you to play it. When we come on the show, we don't come to play politics and lie. We come with facts. Yes. On the flip side of that today, we can see with our naked eyes police escorting women. We bet and we challenge the government to bring any video of a woman being beaten to death. We challenge them. The days of lies have long gone. We need fact and truth. Don't come on the show and bring your lies that brought you to power. There were tons of journalists everywhere. Almost everyone in Liberia now got phone that takes video and picture. Show us one. But we do have evidence of police beating a pregnant woman in real life. Start, I'll send it to you. And before you forget, let me remind you. If there is any violence from a protest action in our country, we are not going to speculate. We are going to tell you that the police is always the perpetrator of violence. My people, there was a protest action at the Ministry of Transport. It was not Molu who were protesting. We saw blood on the street. There was a protest action at the Ministry of Youth and Sports. It was not Molu who was protesting. We saw blood. There was a protest action during the speaker's removal. It was not Molu who was protesting. We saw yet blood. There was an action around the CDC party headquarters. It wasn't Molu. We did see blood. There was a protest action in Sinjay. It was not Molu. We saw death. We saw blood. So tell me, all of these protest actions for some strange reason will just be violent because the police is so clean? How is it that every single protest action in Liberia will result to violence and blood on the street? On this government.
Okay, Isaac, let's ask you a question now. So we
I know you don't want to hear it because you are a Bwaka.
No, but I said we got to get rid of Malu now. We're going to do this on our closing.
Yeah,
I say, you can say one bit to that you. You either ask a question, let excuse Malu, then we can close the show. Yeah, we got to excuse.
One question, but I wonder.
I say, so if you finish, then let excuse Malu. He's on my phone. We cannot keep him on the phone while you go ahead with 2-3 minutes. Nobody asked you to come in. Do you have questions, Malu? Can you close? It's good that you came on. We'll talk with Isaac when you leave. We'll make our own argument. But it's always good that you take on a position to come and clarify when we call you. And thank you for coming on. Do you have anything you want to close on?
No, just to say thank you, Stanton, for the opportunity. Good night.
Yes, we appreciate you. Good night. Brother Russell?
So Stanton, can I just end, please, since I'm on?
Okay, let me just wrap up. You can go ahead.
You
can go ahead and wrap up. Yeah.
So a reasonable, logical mind will conclude that indeed it is not possible that every single protest action getting blood on the street will be because of the protester. If indeed Molu protested today and there was violence, what's about all of the other protests that resulted to violence? What's about it? We challenge the government or anybody to bring a single picture of a protester beating a pregnant woman. We can provide you pictures and videos of police beating a pregnant woman in real life. We can provide it. Count on us with your evidence. Just stop these lies and stop making our country to be a dark-blooded country. We have seen wars, and I think we should not invite it anymore.
Thank you. On that note, I'd like to say thanks. I'd like to say thanks to Mr. Malu for joining us, and for Mr. Nasser also for joining us this evening. We're going to go into the video and then we close out, or we're going to just wrap up now.
I think Yekazi. James said he was calling you. He put a video up. Can you play that video? Did he talk to you?
James?
I think he had to go to work. He said there's a video up. I'm using a different computer right now. So go to the video session. He said one of the video. Can you call him and please let's play that video?
Yeah, so I'm seeing several videos up here that pertains to today's incident. So I don't know which one he's talking about.
There's a call James, please. Let's just do this. Call James. He will take his video.
James video today.
We will not be doing this thing. Let's control the show.
But we'll send you one of video to play now.
For the video, we asked for the video that the same Molu and the guys were at the scene that the video we want to play.
That's the video we want to see. Yes.
Can you play it? Call James. Let's see now. I think also you want us to close the show while Yekazi.
Yeah, we can be closing while
confirming the video. Great. Tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow is Thursday. Do you want to moderate? Then you establish interruption. We'll sit back and listen.
You will not on the show here, believe me.
No problem. But just do it.
Let me go in studio to moderate.
Russell did extremely well today. Let's stop the interruption. You want to moderate?
You interrupt them, Russell, too much. Get the man chance. You're not going to moderate yet.
You got to stop.
Great. I beg you, my friend. Let's wait for that Molu video. That one will play today.
We will play tonight. Yeah.
Kev, your internet is about to go off. But I want to say what's a good show, you know? Go ahead. You can see. Is that video James sent you? You can see. Is that the video?
They use level of gas service on it. And they break the main windshield out. What is it? What kind of law is this?
They break the windshield.
They break the windshield right here. I'm speaking to people.
Wow.
Yeah. I was going to see. I was here.
Did you see Mobile Molu among the protesters?
Yes. Along with the protesters, I want to keep on the way.
Mobile Molu were there.
Yes. He a boss. They don't want to like the car.
So he should be held liable.
He should be held liable.
All right, guys, let's wait now. Let's wait. You can have your own saying. Please do not unmute yourself. Then I'll have to mute you. We listen to the video. Is that the only video, Yekazi? We're not hearing you, Yekazi.
Yeah. So he said that's the last video. So
he said that's the last video. So play it one more time. And then we get everybody on to
They use level of gas service on it. And they break the main windshield out. What is it? What kind of law is this?
They break the windshield.
They break the windshield right here. I'm speaking to people.
Wow.
Yeah. I was going to see. I was here.
Did you see Mobile Molu among the protesters?
Yes. Along with the protesters, I want to keep on the way.
Mobile Molu were there.
Yes, he a boss. They don't want to like the car.
So he should be held liable.
He should be held liable.
Oh, okay. So Russell, James is saying we should play. We played the first video when the other gentleman that was in the car pointed to the fact that the boss into his car. You remember the man from the National Food Assistance Program? He said that as well. Let's play that video to the gentleman in the car in the white shirt. Let's play that, then we can close the show. Yekazi, please.
Accusing the protesters that they smashed his vehicle. As you can see, according to him, all his belongings were stolen. He's standing right across the road. His phone and everything, his vehicle, was smashed. and you can see from the look you can see the stone, you can see the stone here, and they use stone to smash this vehicle. The riot police officers, they have arrived. Let's see what's going to happen here. As you may be aware, there's a protest in Monrovia, particularly around Capitol Hill today, and police officers and protesters, the area on clash this afternoon, and the clash led to the escape of protesters. And when it came down the Charlatan Hill, according to what the driver explained to us, that they smashed his vehicle, and you can see the stone his vehicle, burst the windshield, and he's here. We will talk to him just in a moment. For the riot police officers, the traffic is building up. Riot police officers, they have arrived on the scene.
And how you doing, sir? Because so the traffic accident along the Jonathan Highway, I'm seeing bruise mark on what already occurred just now, sir?
The mobile model guy.
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm seeing the bruise mark on you. I'm seeing your share all tuned up.
But I pull again.
Okay.
You have to go to the code of law.
But what exactly happened? Was he driving or what?
Yeah.
So as you can see, Robert, so let me do my closing first, and we appreciate everyone. But it's very clear that for some reason, they are putting it on. I don't know whether I heard him say Mobile Molu or he said the Mobile Molu guy. But it's about Mobile Molu and his guy, or probably some of Mobile Molu guy. You can interpret it in a which way. They are putting this on the protest. They are putting this on the protester, right? I know opposition will come and say that's not true, but the people car that got broken into, they are saying, came from the protest. So there's a fair argument that anyone can make. Now, the Liberia National Police investigating. They cannot put Mobile Model on the scene, but they say Mobile Model guys. They were there. The other gentleman said Mobile Model in the yellow shirt. But despite all of that, I think it was a bad day. I just think that it was just a bad day for Liberia. A bad day in the sense that we expected Mobile Model to conduct a peaceful, unique protest like he did before. The one that Carries Gray stood on top of the truck, Russell, right? They did it, they went home. Something happened today. Something happened today. And this is bad. This is not right. I'm hearing my brother Asido saying, we're talking about today, Asido said 10,000 years ago, they killed my father and my mother. We are talking about today. We are talking about these destruction. People going home now, they have to spend their own money if there's no insurance. This was caused by folks that they are alleging that they were there with Mobile Model, you know, and thank God Mobile Model came and he said his own. But this aftermath is dangerous for our country. It is bad seeing some CDC folks in the maze, like Abin we said. I think people should be able to rethink now the fall march of our country. We got to get together to condemn this, to condemn it. I don't know whether any of this expedition on the show will condemn it. I really don't know. I think this is music to their ears. This is what they want to see every day for the next 4 years for we on a Jose Yuma Barker government. This is what they want to see. They want to see a chaotic state. They want to see a state that, and I'm speaking for myself, that these things should happen every day. There will be no investor. They jubilate to see a state that people will be flocked on the street and, you know, tear gas by the Liberia National Police. But I will say to you, what I saw today, briefly, I think Gregory Kuma is getting even more mature in dealing with protests. I don't know about you, Russell. Not that I'm celebrating Gregory Kuma year, but his surroundings, I think he's getting even more mature, more experienced, more professional in handling protests. You will see no death, you know, and his dealing is getting even more mature. So I'm disappointed. You know, I am disappointed in the manner in which the protest went on today. The first time, understand, they conducted themselves well. Protest was over. Everybody went home. Minimum disturbance. But this one, no, it wasn't good. It's bad for our country. I rest on that note. Russell, thank you very much for helping out, and thanks to all those of you that show up. We'll wait and see. Russell, back to you.
Thank you. Okay, so
submission, then we leave. Only one of them should talk.
Did nobody interrupt? I hope you don't interrupt.
It's not for you guys. You can take one.
Can I close and leave?
Okay, guys, hang on. Just we started something that was very beautiful before Representative Gray, and Stanton, and Isaac Doe joined us. Kev, Fubi, and Good Day was on, all of us. So we rated the government. Not the government, but we rated the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning. And we gave everyone on the show, gave the ministry a letter grade, Stanton. So Dr. Richardson has left, but we asked her to come up with a score, the average, right? So if we upgraded Gafwan, and so
you want us to grade Gafwan?
No, we've done that already. But
it's not fair. You also ask us to grade Gafwan too. We can do that in our process.
You can do well. Okay, what I'm about to say is that so we came up with a calculation.
It's not a fair calculation. Allow us to break Gafwan. You can use that rubric. You can use that rubric to say we all agree. We agree. Allow us to grade Gafwan.
We'll do another ministry tomorrow. Now we did one today.
But let's do Gafwan briefly. When they grade myself, got to talk now, right? They give me a
but y'all will skew the
one letter I want to get Gafwan. Allow me. Only one letter. I'm not saying something too.
Okay. Go ahead. Okay, great. What is yours? And then I'll do the calculation and then give it at the end.
I will wait tomorrow. I will wait for my grading tomorrow.
So for us today, Fubi and Kev and Yekezi who were on earlier. So
but don't call the score now. Don't call the score because it will be unfair. Tomorrow allow us to grade, so you don't have the time tonight, and then you can.
Okay, Fubi, Fubi and Kev, we keep the score to tomorrow, right? Yeah. It's been reported to the registrar already. Dr. Richardson has it.
Yeah, with the new test. We're regrading.
We're doing a new test. Okay, guys, let us close this because Yekezi has to go.
So I can't close. We have to go into asset.
Thank you.
Great.
Thank
you
you.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I don't know why James Goody ran away, because I'm receiving information that the guy in the yellow should be a police officer who was assigned to sleep with Depot. That's why that is information I'm gathering, the guy who spoke. And I hope I can confirm that by my source, trying to see what we can get him in police uniform and all of those things. So sometimes we gotta be careful. Somebody just jump up and say, our witness. Okay, I know the guy feels very well. So we're trying to confirm that guy seems to be somebody who works in the police. Not only that, to be somebody in slavery in Charleston, 2 blocks away from here, pregnant woman, and nobody took a video, no visual evidence or picture in this modern Liberia where everyone can go live. That is unbelievable. Extremely unbelievable. Stanton struck a very important point. Everyone on the show here, we should be courageous enough to condemn any act of brutality or violent act. We must be public on that, whether from the police, whether from protesters, or just anyone. Today, we must condemn that. The action of the police today that I saw, especially meted against those women, is very wrong, extremely wrong. I want to make it categorically clear with the power vested in me tonight. The CDC will never shy away from protests. Individuals in a protest action does not represent, does not mean it's the CDC. No. The CDC believes that it's the fundamental core constitutional rights of any Liberian to assemble or to protest, and those rights will be protected and will not shy away from that. If the CDC wants to protest and want to walk through the street of Monrovia, Boyka will not even be able to go to work. We don't run away from that. So let me commend the peaceful protesters today, like they did before, and the government commended them. I believe they were peaceful today. In fact, they were provoked by the very police in front of the executive mansion on many occasions. Not only were they provoked, but people were throwing stones, Unity Party supporters from the Capitol building, and in the UL compound, they were throwing stones today, were captured live on visual evidence. Nobody talking about that. Nobody talking about that. Okay? But they're talking about somebody stole check and they're going to encash it. That is a shame to the FIA guy or the FIU guy to say that somebody check can be encashed by another party. What kind of embarrassment is this to the country? He lied. He spoke on behalf of people, and he wasn't there because he heard somebody saying he used his emotion as a guy who campaigned for Unity Party in 2017 that I know very well as a little brother. So he lied tonight and would not believe that trash. As far as we are concerned, Modu was not involved into any act of violence, and Modu has condemned any act of violence. Whether he was around in his absence, he has condemned those acts of violence that occurred today. Thank you very much, and we also condemn it similarly. I want to say thank you very much.
So
okay, yeah. So Phoebe, we'll go to you, Phoebe, because Jekasi has to go home.
Yeah, no, but you can jump off Phoebe now. What Phoebe will say again?
Yeah, Phoebe.
Yeah. So thank you. So good show tonight. Look, like I said earlier, those guys are capable of doing anything, and the fact that they even wore masks to be behind having Whistle and Mobile Malu shows that they have ulterior motives. That's why they were hiding their faces. Those guys are capable of doing anything that you think about. Any kind of hooligan act you think about, those guys are capable of doing it. So don't let the guys sit here and try to play partisan politics for their guys. Those guys are ruthless, they are hooligans, and they can cause any amount of chaos. We have known these guys for a very long time. We know they're in and out. We know what they're capable of doing. They are not good people. And that's why you saw, you know, it's unfortunate that you will have this kind of thing happening in Liberia, and guys will come and sit here in the name of politics and try to defend them and even try to sway away from it and talking about pregnant more within December 5th instead of looking at the issue today. We're discussing today. We're not discussing 1847. When pregnant more beating on the 5th, you have opportunity to come on the show to bring the video and talk about it. Who started from talking about it? But you want to use today's situation to say, okay, yeah, it happened today, but let's close our eyes on what happened today. Let's go back to the past. It happened before. Talking about all people are beating, doing a campaign. So today on the violence by CDC guys is okay because 2023 election, there were people that were beaten, there were people that were attacked. It's unfortunate. They got nothing to say, no argument. All they're doing is trying to defend. And that's why I asked Mobile Malu those questions. Why? Mobile Malu could not even open your mouth to answer them. Why you trying to say you not get credence? Mobile Malu is a joker. Nobody taking serious. He look at Carlos Gray and Joe Weir and say in Southern Casey. So if Akara can defend Malu today, then it mean Malu right. Malu open your mouth and gossip about Weir. Talk about Weir took Liberian money and area. Weir getting people slave of girls to get a job. That they gonna make you take serious. That they gonna make CDC guys you even take to defend the Weir that you support. This is a man that have said all the worst things about Weir. That you supposed to be saying that you're defending Mobile Malu. If you seriously support Weir, you should be standing behind Malu. Malu lie. Malu open. Lie. Vanilla for the brown jam. It people money. That Malu, you come and say that and can't talk about, oh, they put one boy, they put one shoot to my heart, they put one do this. Don't take Malu as a serious human being.
All right, Phoebe.
So even now the people that stood behind him to say he doesn't know them says a lot about him.
All right. Thank you. So, Kev, we are not going to close. I'm not going to close.
Let me close quick. 1 minute.
You came in late, Isaac. No, we get 5 more minutes for Yekezi to get going. So on that note, we would like to see we would join you and see you. We'll join you tomorrow and see you tomorrow.
Yeah, what Ashes will say.
Thank you, Fubi. Yekezi, take it over.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you.
I'll
Thank
wait.
you, all of our listeners, all of our viewers, and all of our listeners. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Yeah, what Ashes say? I can't hear you. After funny. I said, after funny.
Isaac, can't hear you.
Yeah. Bye-bye, Yekezi.
Okay, folks, so that's all the time we have to be here. You can join the CEO and his team later on today. The third edition of the Spawn Talk right here. Spawn 107.5, Fabric 101.1, and Super 95.5. Show is also Simulcast Val, Pulse of Liberia. And our various social media platforms, Spawn TV Live, Fabric TV Live, Super TV Live, and about our YouTube channel, Spawn Talk. On behalf of the entire team here, my name is Yekezi Zobediri. A pleasant goodbye from Otis Congo Town in Minerva, Liberia. Bye bye.
You provide them. If you eat regular, you got a Spawn TV, you got a Spawn Radio, Spawn. You want to get a news update,